Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, guys? What's up? Hello, hello. Jelly Scoot, Jicatens, Beef Cheeks, Gamma, Pickled Lennon, Topher, hello Flo, Meryl Streep, Gamma, thank you for the 57-month resub. Hello, Dopey. Hello, hello. Vexatious. OMG, ads ended right as you said hello. It's almost like I timed it. It's almost like I knew when they would end. I mean, my power. Ooh, my power. Hello, hello, Kim, Kiwi Swan. Peacock, I don't ever want to see ads from you on my fucking home screen, especially not about Kevin Hart. Flop. Send him to the Kia Asylum. We don't need him anymore. Forgotten Chaos, hello, hello. Hi, Hannah. Jelly Scoot, Jargon, Carmelian. Who you shiny hunting today? Kanto starters in X and Y. Continuing that. You're supposed to say you're psychic. Duh. Orange Shy Guy, hello. Forgotten Chaos. KC, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Chubbs, thank you for the 62 months. Gamma for the 57 months. Bite-Sized Beetles with the 38 months. And Pickled Lennon with the 62-month resub. Verazizi, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the 50-month resub. What the fuck happened to my Twitch? I got 18 ads. You're not subbed, bestie. You're not subbed. I got Mario Party Jamboree, and I love it so much, truly peak. It's really good. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow on Christmas Eve. Dallas and I are going to stream together for Christmas Eve, so if you've got no plans, come hang out with us. I really like it. I will say the rounds last really long, like a little too long.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Wow. Wow. Royalty. Hello, Nate Wants to Battle. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? It has been eons since I've spoken to you last. But thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How deep are we going to go into Sonic 3? Because I need to know your thoughts. I'm going to say, let's give it a few more days. We'll give it a few more days. Because it's still, like, opening weekend. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody earlier say, I will be back to your stream after I'm done watching Sonic. So. We're going to wait. But I saw it. And I'm going to go see it again at some point. During the day. Because I will talk about my experience seeing Sonic 3. Because while I love the movie, it was the same as Wicked. There were teenagers in the theater that left before the post-credit scenes. So they clearly didn't like Sonic that much to stick around. And they were talking so loud the whole time, being assholes. I turned around and I shushed them. And then Hannah turned around and shushed them. And they still kept talking. If there were not children in the theater, I would have gone off. But I decided to bite my tongue. Because thankfully, unlike Wicked, the movie was a lot louder. So I didn't hear them as often. But they were still really obnoxious and rude. But if it wasn't a kid's movie... Oh. Oh. It would have been bad for them. It would have been bad. And like, part of me also didn't want to start a problem because I was like, they're literally just going to call me the F-slur. Like, they're just going to be homophobic to me. And I'm not going to like ruin the best night of my literal life. Because it was. Me and Hannah grabbed hands so many times at like random little things in the movie that you will see, little Easter eggs, when you watch it if you have not seen it yet. And it was so good. Yeah, if they had stuck around if they had stuck around for the post credits and when the lights came on, I was also gonna pop off, but they literally, as soon as the credits started, they left. Which is like, that was like when I would go see Marvel movies, opening night, like the Thursday. If you're getting tickets for a Friday opening on the Thursday night preview, you have to be dedicated enough of a fan to want to watch the movie. Back when I lived in New York, there were these people who are related to the mayor of Westchester. I don't know if they are anymore, but my sister knew who they were. And every time they were at every single MCU premiere, it was like 7 of them, and I recognized them every time because they're like big, bald dudes who all look like each other, and they would just sit there in the back of the theater. I would always get the very last seat because I don't like anybody behind me kicking my seat. But unfortunately, that means I am subject to everyone in front of me's bad theater etiquette. They would sit on Instagram at full brightness, not even in dark mode. iCarly flashbang. Like, why are you doing that? You don't even have kids with you. Like, you chose to go to this movie. You stayed for the full credits, the post-credit scenes. Why are you buying Thursday night tickets to a movie you're not even watching? Oh, it makes me so mad. That is my I don't think so, honey. If I was ever on Las Culture Recess, I have 3. 1, that. 2, people not leashing their dogs. 3, why in chicken nuggets do they get that chewy ass piece that ruins the entire box? Why? Why? What causes that? I want to get to the bottom of it. Because it's ground chicken. What isn't getting grounded? I don't think so, honey. This fucking office. I know. Ooh. We had a party, so everything had to come in here. There's a Christmas tree box, a ladder, 2 different Swiffers. They did not sliv and learn. Sliv and slurn. Loves it. Slubs it. My hamper of undies. And they're quite famous undies. They're used to the camera. That wasn't there before. Shh. There are famous people there. But yeah, we had a Christmas party, and it was really great. It was very close to Christmas. It was on the 20th. And most of the people I invited could not come / were out of town. But it was pretty great. Hannah came, my friends Sam and Colin came, Oscar and his boyfriend Darian came. And it was great. We just kind of shot the shit and chatted. We did a white elephant. We walked away with one of the things we brought. We bought extra gifts in case people forgot, and they did forget. So we got a $10. It was a $10 limit because we're all balling on a budget. And we bought a $10 waffle iron from Costco. Because we were like, this is kind of a crazy, gaggy gift to open. And then I get the chance to be like, and only $10. and what a deal it was. But yeah, it was a good time though. I had like 7 shots of Bailey's and didn't even feel the buzz. But I did have a headache the next day anyway, so that was wonderful. You start putting stickers over those parts like Lauren. What parts? The water bottle or the boxes, or what parts? I love gloating about a deal. So true. 7 shots of heavy whipping cream. That shit is nasty. It's flavorless. It's like it's a level of flavorless that almost nauseates me. I'd bring Katie's Nickelodeon award for the party. What in the fresh hell is this? That's Dopey from the Seven Dwarves. Specifically from Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, where the camera holds a still shot on him for a full 6 seconds while he's making that face, and it's so funny to me, so I made it an emote. How much slime do you think Katie still has in her brain nowadays? Enough to release 143 and whatever that stomp clap hey song is. Hey! It's gonna be okay! Did we all hear the preview? I wish we didn't. We will not be streaming. Hello, Nora. Hello, Rancher Lex. How's it going? Very Mumford. Nora found her pedalil. In what game? The slime in her nose. You're packing peanut. The packing peanut that permanently deviated my septum. I got so humbled when I went to go get my septum pierced by this guy who, you know, I don't hate the player, hate the game, but I will not be returning to where I got my septum pierced because the guy who pierced it, he asked for them to take a video of me for their Instagram. And I said, okay. And then he said to the girl filming, don't get me in it. I'm dodging child support payments right now. I don't want them to know where I am or my real name. So that was crazy, but I was already on the table. And then he was like, your septum is crooked, but don't worry, nobody's perfect. But it actually ended up looking pretty straight. Like, he did a really good job. And he didn't say JK, no. But when I got fitted for my glasses, the girl said, ah, you're so symmetrical. We don't have to alter these, like, at all.
Oh my god.
So which is it? Both. That's your eyes. Yes. Puka Pixel Art, thank you so much for the 29-month resub. I overheard her say the same thing to the guy next to as we were leaving. You didn't come with me. Don't lie. I was alone. Jimmy, I work in optometry, and when I tell you there's salespeople on the floor. But I know bitches with crooked glasses. If they were angled, she would have probably said to me, they're a little asymmetrical, but don't worry. And like, I own a mirror. She probably wouldn't have said anything. Exactly. Exactly. She's not working for tips. I was planning on buying the glasses. I couldn't see. Who made your bracelet? It's cute. So I was told it was someone named Kaylee, but then I was seeing comments from a completely different person in the comment section on the podcast. So I don't know anymore who to trust because one of them sent pictures and then the other one looked familiar. So I really don't know who gave me this bracelet. But if you came up to me at Trishmas and gave me this bracelet, thank you so much. Because I love it. They never let you have anything, TBH. I know! I know. Isn't it awful? To think, you guys haven't seen me in 13 days, probably, maybe more than that. How many people sent you that TikTok about your editing? 5. One of them being Trish. My favorite thing about working for Trish is she has no idea the shit I put in the podcast unless it shows up on her TikTok For You page, and she's like, oh my god. Oh, look what Dallas got me for Christmas.
bring it in.
Oh, okay. Look at what Dallas got me for Christmas. We're learning to drive, baby! I'm going to start streaming Truck Simulator. This week. I'm so excited about this. One more box for the background. Hi, Soda Boy. Hi, Soda Boy. Hello. Hello, little man. I put moisturizer on, so he's probably licking that. Hello. Okay, no more kissing, please. That's a little man. It is. Hi. He keeps rolling on the floor. Ta-da! Soda Boy! Yeah! Yeah! I got you. Gosh, he's so cute. You should get a pink wheel cover thing. That would be fun. Trucking Simulator gives out so many warnings saying this doesn't count as driving classes when I was testing mine out. Hello. And Ruby's here. Can you do curls or whatever they're called with soda? Yes. Woo. Don't drop my dog. Someone DM'd and told me they're jealous of your thick, big arms. Did you hear that? What a dad save. I know. Alright, see you later, buddy boy. See you later. Why did they DM you? Yeah, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. They could just tell me. I didn't work out for like a week. Because I was so busy. But I'm back. Dallas, can you do me a favor and bring me the fan from the bedroom? It's stuffy in here. You don't have to bring it in. I'll get it, but yeah, I went to the gym yesterday and I went in. It felt good. What else has been going on? I went to Trishmas on the 15th. Trish did her Christmas concert in Thousand Oaks, California. I attended, and thank God we got there early because we stood outside for, not even exaggerating, an hour and 20 minutes. I was with Oscar. Little bastard. The little bastard.
Come here, bud.
Come here, buddy.
Hang on. This playlist, by the way, is called POV You're a Chubby Hamster Energy Boost Playlist. And what a playlist it is. And how boosted am I? You went to GlindaCon. Literally, though, I did. Ah, that is so nice. Nice air. So yeah, we went to Trishmas, and Oscar and I showed up at like the same time, and our boyfriends Dallas and Darian were there. And it was crazy. Like, the line became a circle. It was just like a mob of people coming up to Oscar saying like, oh my god, Oscar, I love you. And then coming up to me and being like, Jimmy, I love your editing. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, I expected like maybe 2 to 3 people to know who I am. It was like easily 100. I met so many people. It was so cool. And like, I guess it makes sense because I have been on the show as well. I was on the Halloween episode. I was on this episode on Thursday, the end of your Christmas episode as well. And it's really great. Everyone is so good on that crew. Everyone's so funny. Trisha's mom kills me. I talked to Trish about Sonic the Hedgehog and Pokemon. I got Trisha Paytas to say, we love Impidimp. Shout out Impidimp. It was a very good episode. So go check it out. It's on the Just Trish channel. And yeah, that was literally the number of comments on the episodes you're going in. OMG, Jimmy is so hot. I can't believe YouTube keeps letting me make so many burner accounts. Next episode, mention Anne. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far. I feel like that starts to delve into cringe territory. Because nobody will know who I'm talking about, including the viewers. But we'll see. Maybe I'll mention Measuring Up or something. I got my books. I saw Anne in person. So short. 5 feet. Crazy. She's literally 5'1". It's so fucking wild. I met Anne in person. I've known her for 5 years now, almost. But yeah, we had never met in person. So me and Hannah and Anne and Mel all went to Comic Arts LA, a art expo with a bunch of like distributors in Los Angeles, and I bought a bunch of prints which I posted on Instagram and are now hung up in my apartment, and they're all so cute. And then we went and I had pho for the first time, which was great. I really liked it. And yeah, and then we hung out at Hannah's apartment. And it was just a great day. It was very fun. And Anne signed all 3 of my books that she illustrated. I was so excited. I was like, oh, an autograph, please. So she signed all 3. It was a good time. Very good time. For the most parasocial of you, Kiki hissed at Anne. It was so great because she's never hissed at me. Score 1 for me. I'm trying to think of what else has been going on with me. I've just been very busy. I've just been working. I'm a working gal. But yeah, overall, just doing my thing. Editing and preparing for Christmas and all sorts of that. Lots of Marvel Rivals. Oh, I'm hooked. I was a ruthless squirrel girl today. Really getting the hang of some more DPS characters. Love the Impidimp line. They're my fave also. You'll fit right in here. Hello, Mr. Puff. Welcome to the stream. I have an Impidimp plushie. Right here. Right here. There he is. I will get every single sitting cutie once they make it to Galar. I have not played Jeff the Shark Splatoon mode. I have not played that yet. I should try it. My jobless jokes won't hit anymore. Never did one. Baby, I've never been jobless. Baby, I've never been jobless. I've been an entrepreneur since age 13, bestie. And now I'm more employed than ever. I work on 2 shows. I've been on that grind for years. Exactly. Self-made. Thank you very much. Self-made. No Nepo in sight. If anything, I've got a hindrance. I've only got one parent. Now I have a stepmother. Yet again. And she's lovely. I'm sad I'm not with my family for Christmas, but I will see them in February. Because I think I'm going to fly home to New York. Because there was no way I wanted to fly all the way to the East Coast and spend $1 million on a flight. Like, I'll go after Christmas. And then I'll do my best to go to, if I can go home, I'm going to go to Trisha's musical on Broadway, which is insane. And I'm excited to hopefully go to that. But yeah, I've just been pretty swamped with work. On Mondays, I edit Hot Topics for Just Trish. Tuesdays, I give myself a little bit of a breather because it's a late night, and I just edit the Patreon. And then Wednesdays, I edit Just Trish again, because they usually do a second Hot Topics and or an interview episode, so I edit that. And then Thursday, I edit the Not Love Line Patreon episode that goes up on Friday, which is basically like a second episode. It's almost as much time work-wise as like a main episode, because main episodes are an hour. Patreon's like 45 minutes, but still the same level of like editing as the main show. And then Fridays I typically edit the next YouTube episode of Not Love Line, which goes up on Mondays, because I try to keep my weekends free, and also in case anybody needs to like review the episode before it goes up. Never get any notes though, because I'm a good editor. And I can tell by body language what people would want cut, so they don't have to tell me to cut it after the fact. I am that bitch. But yeah, I've been doing that Monday through Friday. Can you repeat all that? I spaced out, my bad. Okay, so, and yeah, I wake up, go to the gym, and then I work, and then by the time I'm done, it's like 9 o'clock and I'm tired, so I just play Fortnite or Marvel on Discord or watch Bob's Burgers with Dallas. And usually I've been like using the weekend as my stream times, but what is today? Monday? God. But this past few weekends I've just had a lot to do, so I just haven't had a chance to stream. So I apologize for that. But I am on my holiday break. I only have one episode to edit for the Not Love Line Patreon, but I have until Thursday to do that, so I'll probably work on it a little bit tomorrow and the next day. But I'm pretty much done for the year, which is fun. So lots of streams ahead from me. So definitely let me know what you want to see me play. I've been really wanting to play more Fields of Mystria again, because they put out a new update recently, and I've just been itching to play that game some more. And my ski trip! I was thinking about skiing and how much I hated it as a kid, and how often I was forced to do it, and how often I was injured by snowboarders crashing into me as a child. Even though I was not in the way. It was always like teenage boy snowboarders running over a little gay fairy. Anyway, let's make a list of what I want to play. These are literally just all timestamps. She's organized. I'm only organized about other people's stuff. For the podcasts, it's other people's shows. I am so organized. For my own shit, I don't know where half of my things are. Also, I have to make thumbnails for them. But I uploaded like 5. I uploaded all of Dream Drop Distance, basically, and a couple other things for Kingdom Hearts. So we're going to get back to posting those VODs. I finished Kingdom Hearts 3, if you've missed it. That'll go up soon, I promise. And because I want to have all the VODs up before I start the DLC and any follow-up games, like Union Cross or, no, Dark Road, that's what it is. Right? No, Back Cover. I don't fucking know. Who cares? Do you need me to schedule them? No, I will just manually upload them as soon as I make thumbnails for them. Because I know that with the schedule, I know you have stuff scheduled, but thank you, by the way. I know you have stuff scheduled for a really long time from now. I want it to go up as soon as possible, so. I organized as David's color-coded Genshin notebook. OMG. This notebook is cute. My original notebook was like an ocean-themed one, and I used every single page with stuff from Just Trish, which, by the way, I realized I started working on Just Trish on episode like 58, I think, and they are now on episode 140. And I've edited 95% of those episodes. There were a couple that were like pre-filmed and pre-edited before I started, like the interview episodes. Like, I took a step back. I was like, holy shit. And keep in mind, each episode is typically from 1.5 to 3 hours. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. Okay, so Life is Strange 4. Has anyone played that? Have you enjoyed it? I have not seen a single thing about it. And I'm so relieved that I have not been spoiled on anything. So I'm going in completely blind. I'm excited to try it. There was a part of me that wanted to play the original game beforehand because it is a Max Caulfield adventure. However, I hate Chloe. So I think I will pass. Well, I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Fluke Teeth, thank you for the 49-month resub on tier 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. Okay, Life is Strange 4, Fields of Mystria. I want to play Pocket Camp. I've never played... I played Pocket Camp when it first came out for like 3 days before I got tired of it not running well on my phone because I had an old iPhone, I want to say 6 when it came out because I was still on Tinder because my only friends on my friends list were guys that I met on Tinder because I was not streaming at the time. So I kind of want to try Pocket Camp because I bought the complete version because I was like, I'll buy it now at $10 because if I don't buy it and it goes up to $20, I'm never going to buy it. So I'd rather spend $10 and then never play it than like be hesitant to drop $20. All in all, I've wasted my money. Most likely. But, you know, we persevere, I guess. So let me write that down as well. I am gonna shiny hunt today. But yeah, it'll be a brand new boy math, exactly. It'll be a brand new save file. Why did my 3DS turn itself off? It's not dead. That's so weird. I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you. Dusky, thank you for the tier 2 resub for 60 months. Thank you so much. But yeah, my Pocket Camp playthrough will be a completely new file. So if you'd like to watch somebody play it for the first time, basically, tune in. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming with Dallas. And we're gonna play Mario Party and a bunch of other. We're just gonna hang out. I don't know what else we're gonna play. The Mario Party rounds last a million years in this new one, so I don't really feel like I have to schedule anything else, but we're gonna stream together. Dallas got me the steering wheel, so we're gonna do Truck Simulator. On the 26th, I think I'm gonna stream my perspective, if everyone else is. But I'm gonna be playing Fortnite with Oscar from Just Trish and Callie, Trish's sister. She's a streamer as well. They both stream. So we're finally gonna play Fortnite together after we've been talking about it for 2 months because we're all free for the holidays now. So Thursday the 26th, right? Thursday the 26th, we're gonna play Fortnite together. And my computer will probably freeze a lot and you'll just have to deal with it. So yeah, there's that. I'm trying to think what else I have to do. I did get the Mariah skin. You should play Fortnite with the steering wheel. If I was a controller player, I would consider it. Hello, man with gym equipment and steering wheel and no sleeves. That's me. His sniffles. The snot hitting the back of his throat. How cute. Oh. I could play more Marvel Rivals if people actually want to watch me play that, but I just assume that people don't. But I've been playing a lot of it. Mariah with a gun is so funny. She deserves it. His dad noises. I snore. I groan. Clap if you want to see Danganronpa 3. Oh, I could do that. I need to finish Pikmin 4. I need to finish Pikmin 4. That game is almost 2 years old. And I'm literally just at the last world. Notice not a Canva in sight. Shh. Yes, oh my god, I'd love to draw. I have not drawn in so long. And I really want to be better about drawing next year, because I have not drawn in months. I think I drew like 2 things this year. Actually, that's not true. I did commissions and drew a lot in the first half of the year. But then I got hired and I've just been too busy. But let's do some shiny hunting as well. Would you make your alien Sona blonde? Ooh, I don't know. I do have to beef him up a little bit. I've gotten a lot buffer since the last time I drew him. Alright, let's do... Alright, we can make that a little wider. With 400. Good enough. Whatever. Okay. More Gardic phone. That could be fun too, if my friends are open to it. I don't know what their schedules are going to be like, but I'd be open to it. So I'm borrowing one of Dallas's 3DS's today, since one of my 3DS's, the bottom screen doesn't work. Oh my god. They're out of sync just ever so slightly. Button-wise. And it's gonna drive me nuts. So yeah. That's why I'm finally streaming starters again. Dallas asked me why I didn't bring up shiny Pokemon. Or I think he asked me, like, did you mention shiny Pokemon to Trish? And I'm like, I'm not at that level yet. I just taught her about Impidimp. And I manifested voice acting for myself. I said I want to be a voice actor in Marvel Rivals and Bob's Burgers. And then somebody commented, I'm a voice director in Burbank. Jimmy, if you ever want to be put on a roster, let me know. So I replied to their comment, And I said, yes, how do I contact you? So we will find out. I've told you guys that I trust this person because they've made the declaration publicly. And who would go on the internet and tell lies? Did I ever tell you guys? I definitely have told you guys about how this person pretended to work for Riot Games. Oh, my 3DS died again. Great. Cool. The person who pretended to work on League of Legends and tried to prank 18-year-old me. They never got any of my, like, personal details. So, like, I didn't get scammed. But they did make me feel stupid. Okay. Well, I've shared the story then. But I will share it again. Because who am I to not repeat myself? So, basically, keeping it really brief. This person messaged me. They emailed me. And they said, hey, Jimmy, I work for Riot Games. And we would really love for you to be the voice of our next hero. His name is Bounce. And he is a gay character. And we'd really like to have a gay person voice him. We'd love to pay you $100,000 as your rate. And then we'll fly you out to LA. And you can record your lines. Here's like a rough draft of the script. So they sent me the script, riddled with spelling mistakes, and they sent me a bunch of concept art. And they asked me to sign an NDA. So I did. And it didn't ask for any personal information from me at all. Except for to sign the NDA. So I did. And I was like, oh my god, this is so exciting. They were like, okay, we'll fly you out in April. That's when we're going to start recording for the character. I was so excited. It was like February. So, a couple weeks go by, it's like towards the end of March now, and I'm like, hey, like, let me know, I want to know when my flight is so I could just be prepared and make sure I don't make any plans. And they never responded to me, and I was just like, oh, that's weird, they must be really busy. So, then April comes and goes, and I still don't hear from them. So, a few months go by. Come in. Come on. You're gonna scratch? Come in. Hi, Ruby. I love you. So yeah, a few months go by. And I just have no contact from this person. So I'm like, oh, they must have gone with somebody else. Like, and they didn't know how to tell me. Because the guy was like, I'm a huge fan. And, anyway, so then I go visit my friend Ross, and I show him. I'm like, hey, can I get your opinion on this? Because like Ross has done like voice acting and like worked in the voice acting field and in animation and stuff. So I was like, can I get your opinion on this? And I show him the contract. I show him the character art. I show him everything. I show him, and he's like, okay, first of all, no one treats voice actors well enough to pay them $100,000. So that is the first red flag. I had not known this. I had just turned 18, maybe 19. So like, how am I supposed to know, right? And I think I had been 19 because I was out and they knew I was gay and they asked me to voice a gay character. So I was 19, but I was still young. And, so yeah, and then I show him the concept art, and then he's like, oh my god. I wish I had the files to reverse image search, because I have done it before. But anyway, so I show him the art, and then Ross goes, oh my god, Jimmy. This is stolen fan art of Anna from Overwatch. And it's literally like just a blue version. I remember reverse image searching and finding the actual DeviantArt that they got it from. But I don't have the ability to do that at this moment. But it was literally this skin just colored blue. And they just preyed on my ignorance because I had not played Overwatch yet. I wasn't into Overwatch just yet. So I didn't know. And they seemed so legit. They had a LinkedIn page, and I didn't understand that anyone can kind of say they work anywhere on LinkedIn. And then I found them on Facebook, and I have never wanted to out this person by name, because after browsing their Facebook for a few minutes, I realized that they are not playing with a full deck of cards, if you will. So I think I truly think that they live in a delusional world where they do think that they work for Riot Games. Oh, they're straight. No, they're gay. And they had a lot of posts about how much they love One Direction and posted pictures with their boyfriend. But yeah, I think that they just have a lot of mental illnesses and other things that I think they really truly believed that they worked for Riot Games. Because they were posting about working there to like 3 friends on Facebook. Like, who are you trying to fool if you're not even like that popular, you know? So yeah, I've never wanted to like drop this person's name, but I have their full name and I know what they look like, and I probably on my old computer have like pictures of them saved. But that's the end of the story. I love interacting with pathological liars. I still to this day, like, I really have I trust people way too much. I'm very gullible and very trusting of others, and believing that other people have my best interest at heart, when in actuality they maybe don't even see me as like anything worth contributing to their life. And I had to learn that the hard way several times. I learned that very recently from someone I hadn't talked to in a while who came back into my life, and I was like, oh, you just see that I'm on Just Trish now, so now suddenly you're back to liking my posts, and okay, alright, cool. My college roommate, who currently works in illustration animation, once pretended her uncle was on the phone. There was no one on the line. Damn. I hate being lied to. I think it's so fucking annoying. Not that, like, anyone likes being lied to, but, like, people do it to me so much in this chat, and it drives me fucking nuts. Because it's only funny when certain people do it. It's only funny when 2 people do it. Lying is so cringe. The new meta is being completely earnest on the internet, actually. That's the new meta. I really want to get one of these starters so I can feel like I can progress in this badge quest again. Because I really don't want to do anything besides get them. And I have enough shinies that I can challenge the next gym. But, like, I don't want to progress through even more of the game without, like, a shiny starter on my team. Like, it just would make the team so nice, you know? The amount of relatives I've had pass away for an extension on an assignment, like, it's bad. I remember after my mom passed away, literally the next day, someone came to the front door. I don't know what they were doing. They think they might have worked for the hospital. I don't know. I really don't know. But all of my, like, relatives were, like, up in her room, like, cleaning out her things, because they donated a bunch of her, like, work clothes to some charity. So they were sorting her clothes and, like, planning the wake and everything. And this person came to the front door, so I answered it because nobody was getting the door. And they said, "Hi, can I speak to?" I don't want to say my mom's full name. If you dig enough on the internet, I'm sure you can find it. But they asked for her by name, and I said she died, and I closed the door on their face. And my aunt like heard me do that. She was like, oh, and like was on her way down the stairs. She was like, oh my god. And she opened the front door. She was like, I'm so sorry. Yes, she did pass away, but we're her family. You can talk to us. But I was like so triggered by them asking, like, that being their question, and like she died the day before, like, and I was 11. Like, sue me. I also remember I went to DSW with one of my friends. My sister and I went with our friend Andrew and his mom, like, just out for the day. And one of the places we stopped was DSW, and it's just a bunch of like low shelves. So we just kept like running through the aisles and like popping our heads up to like see each other. And one of the employees, you know, being a menace, like, we were not behaving, and we were making life hard for the employees that worked there and the people shopping. Like, it was not well behaved, but we were kids. I was 11, my sister and our friend were 9. We were children. Don't cancel me, please. And one of the employees grabbed me and they said, "Hey, where's your mother?" And I said, "She's dead." Because I was like, how dare you not know? I did gag him, yes. Hello, Mel. Did you say it that quick? Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. It was like a full, like, trauma response. Like, I couldn't even help myself. I just was like, she's dead. David's dead. Oh my god. We listen and we don't judge. What was their reaction? I think they were to kind of gag, but then they were like, well, then who are you with? And I was like, my friend's mom. Something like that. One time in 6th grade, everyone in my class knew my mom passed away because my teacher offered to drive everyone to the funeral and like wake if they couldn't make it, which was really nice. I like accidentally called the teacher mom, and like everyone was like, like, it was triple awkward because they all knew, like, bitch. Maybe we don't even tease him for this. I remember one time my friend slipped up and made like a yo mama joke to me. Oh, my little fucking like attention seeking ass weaponized that shit. I gave him the silent treatment for like 2 full days. Cause I was hurt, but I like wasn't at the point where I like was like, this is gonna happen to me my entire life, so I just gotta deal with it. In high school, 2 people that, when I was a freshman in high school, I didn't really have a lot of friends. Anyone that I knew were just people that like sat near me in other classes. It wasn't until sophomore year where I started to like make friends with people who were actually nice to me and shared my interests. So in freshman year, there were these 2 kids that I was like just hanging out with every day because they were kind of the only people I knew their names and talked to. They like didn't believe me that my mom died. And they like, I had to like show them a picture of her grave with her name on it and everything for them to believe me. Anyway, I cut them off. I don't even think I waited until graduation. I think I stopped talking to half of them in like senior year. I was like, I don't like you. You are annoying. Imagine if you showed them pictures of the funeral. There was one girl in my class in 6th grade when we had like the funeral and the wake and everything. So a bunch of my like closest friends came to every single wake because we had 3 days of wakes, 2 each day except for the last one. So we had 5 wakes, 5 sessions, and it was crazy. The line was down the block every single time. Like, my mom was incredibly popular. It helped that she stayed living in the Bronx like her whole life, so like everyone she knew still lived there. Like, I feel like if we had ever moved to a different state, it wouldn't have been as big a turnout, but it was fucking crazy, the turnout. Like, I remember, like, I didn't get it at the time, but as an adult, I'm like, wow, like, so she really, like, it meant a lot to a lot of people. And like, of course, people who knew my dad, people who knew my relatives, because she had 4 siblings. You know, it's just so many people. People who knew me and my sister. So I remember one of my friends came to the wake one day, and they were telling me about how someone in my class, I was like texting them being like, hey, I'm gonna bring these people and we're gonna bring our camera to like take pictures to like put on Facebook. Like, because that was just like a thing that people did back in the 2000s, like late 2000s, when like social media was starting. Like 2008, 9, 10 was like, you bring a digital camera because like you're gonna post like a whole album of photos on Facebook, right? So she was like, yeah, I'll be at the wake later and I'm gonna bring my camera. And I remember even as a child being like, what the fuck are you? First of all, you barely know me. Like, we don't really talk to each other much in class, and there's 30 something kids in the class. It's a small class. So if like we really aren't chatting that much, why are you even coming? And second, bringing a camera, what are you gonna take a picture of? My tears? Me being overstimulated in my suit? Hi, soda boy. Hello. Like, what is there to photograph? Insane. I have very vivid memories. Like, it was like the only funeral home in my neighborhood too. So like anytime somebody passed away, I had to go there to say my condolences for them. And it would end up triggering me because I spent so much time at that funeral parlor. It was very odd. Max Caulfield would bring, yes, you're right. Hi, soda boy. He's on the floor. There's his tail. Your category is still just chatting. Do I care? I don't even know if I care enough to change it. I guess I should. Did you see YouTube is getting rid of clickbait? It's starting, I think, in India. But yeah, YouTube is getting rid of clickbait, like misleading titles. And I saw a tweet that was like, they're a couple years late on that. Every video now is titled The Odd Melancholy Depression of Season 4 SpongeBob. Like, nobody's clickbaiting anymore. It's all long-winded video essay titles about absolutely fucking nothing. I thought it was such a good tweet. How would they even do that? I think there's probably like a report option for like misleading titles or something. I did not get Skibbity Toilet in Fortnite. I am not that. I do love a meme. I do love a good irony post. But I don't know if I can bring myself to spend money on anything remotely Skibbity Toilet. I just can't. Am I in the mindset of like Skibbity Toilet is ruining the minds of Gen Alpha? No, Cocomelon is. But, cause like I watched the crazy, like I grew up watching Shane Dawson videos. I, at 12 years old, was watching videos called Viewer Orgy Party. Like, I turned out fine. Like, I think kids watching like Skibbity Toilet, like that is just absurdism. I watched fucking this. I have nothing to say about Skibbity Toilet Kids when I watch this. Anyway. Yeah, I like, so... Here it is. So yeah, I don't really care about Skibbity Toilet. I don't actually think Skibbity Toilet is rotting the minds of the youth. I think the defunding of the education system is what is doing it. Oh, I got a card from my grandmother. How wonderful. I should call her tomorrow. Jimmy, I haven't watched your streams in like a year, and this is what I come back to. Nothing's changed. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. I'm Dory.
Hi, I'm Dory. Hi, I'm Dory.
You do it really good.
Was that a shiny
No.
Charmander?
No. Ruby, off my cords, please. Soda, out from under my desk. The children can't read. They can't read, and if they can, they can't comprehend.
The children are mean. They're not nice people.
Did you add My Sims to your list? My Sims Kingdom. Because I don't want to play the original. Although, I feel like I'm going to play 5 minutes of My Sims and be like, ooh, this was a lot more fun when I was 7. Or whatever. However old I was. 5th grade. Old Amber! Thank you for the 61 months. I wave and say hello when passing by kids because it builds character. I go... Did you see the guy who made Gary's mod when asked about Skibbity Toilet in Fortnite? He just said, I'm 42, I don't care. I really wonder how the guy who made Skibbity Toilet can like monetize any of that. Because Skibbity Toilet is using models from like Half-Life, right? They don't even own the design of the character. I loved your Sonic movie drip, Jimmy. Did you like the movie? I loved the movie. Thank you, Mini Yuna. I thought that outfit was probably one of my best outfits I've ever had. It was very well received. I had many compliments. Dallas took really great pictures, too. What about the GTA 5 movie? Seems worse than Skibbity Toilet. There's a GTA movie? I should play more GTA. Story mode. I haven't done that in a while. The only person that chats during those streams is Mel, though, so... Mel, you gotta show up if I do. Otherwise, I won't be talking to anybody. So you're telling me it's copyright free if I put it in a toilet bowl? That's a good idea. What game did you say? GTA Story Mode. Some folks made a movie in GTA 5 and it's getting a theatrical release. I kind of want to see that. I kind of want to see that. I can't believe no one talks. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it doesn't resonate very well with the Wetsy audience. It's literally just like you and Flo are the only people that chat when I stream that game. But honestly, now that I have like a very consistent income working on the two podcasts. I kind of don't. I used to. I mean, I still like having a lot of people watching my streams because I like connecting with people. But I don't worry as much about like, will me streaming this affect my viewership and subscriber count? Like, I really don't give a shit. I have about the same amount of subscribers and viewership as I had like pre-COVID, which is still pretty great. Like, I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, I'm definitely like viewership wise like in a flop era, but like my life and career is on a positive trajectory. Like, I'm getting opportunities left and right, and like, so it's very weird. Like if you don't know the lore, if you don't know the plot, if you're not caught up on the season of my life, you may think I'm in a flop era. But I'm actually doing better than I have in the last 5 years. Like, I actually have shit happening for me, so. Now you can stream Fire Emblem again. Don't tempt me. I will do Blue Lions someday. I fucking love playing Three Houses on stream. It's so fucking funny. And I really don't know a lot of the characters in that route. I did not like Engage. I dropped it around chapter 7 in that story. It didn't click with me. Dallas has been playing Tony Hawk on the PS4, and he let me try, and I was so bad. But it's so fun to watch. I love when he plays on the TV. It's crazy how different you are in the Florida VODs right now, the difference a queer-friendly state makes. Yeah, I feel like I was, like, masking the depression and...
We're conservative.
Thank God we got out of there before the election. I don't know who I would have voted for. Just kidding. Just kidding. Never, ever would I do that. But... yeah, in Florida, I just, like, there was, like, just an air of hopelessness that followed me every single day. But I don't have that here. Just because, like, things are going well for me. I have friends that I can see and stuff like that, you know. There's a me that follows you around every single day. We have been hanging out a lot lately. And I love it. It's exactly what I wanted to have when I moved here. And then soon David will live here. So it'll be 4 of us hanging out all the time. Mel, you really gotta move closer. We're gonna go to Wendy's all the time. I invented a friend magnet. Yeah. It's it's this building. This building has such lore. It's so crazy. The fact that Trish used to live here, and I didn't even know that until like I didn't know that until after I lived here, and then after I started working for her. She lived here for like 4 years with her sister and her mom. Which is just insane. Like, okay. That's so wild. Should I move to your building? That would be cool. I'm trying to think. Would I would enjoy that very much, but there are times where I feel like I am very frustrated with this building, and I don't know how much I could recommend it. I really liked it when we first moved here, but they've been like selling the building. I think they've sold the building to a different company twice within the same year. So the lobby has been closed for like 7 months, and they're constantly doing construction. But you might be able to get a cheaper rate, because you could be like, I'm not even getting half the amenities that you promise. But I love our unit. Like, this is my favorite like apartment that I've lived in so far of the 3 that I've lived in. And it's got great access to all sorts of things. So, like, likelihood of me recommending this place to a friend is like a 6.5 and 7. There's just a lot of cautions that I would share. But, fingers crossed, our lease was supposed to, like, we were supposed to, like, be renewing our lease and, like, probably getting our rent raised around this time. Because we moved here, like, literally, like, I think 2 days from now will be, like, the anniversary of when we packed up the truck and left. Which is kind of gaggy. They've been so, like, all over the place with getting in touch with people that they never got in touch with us about renewing our lease. So our lease is just gonna keep going at the price that we're currently paying for God knows how long. And which I'm not gonna remind them, you know, I'm not gonna bring it up. But yeah, Hannah said that, like, her lease ended around, like, summertime, and they didn't get in touch with her about renewing until, like, the fall. So she was paying, like, her old rate before they raised it. So I'm like, let's keep it that way. Let's keep hoping that they sell it again so they don't get in touch with us. The more WotC Cinematic Universe characters living in that building means less annoying loud people. Thankfully, I don't really hear our neighbors very much. The only neighbor that I do not fuck with is this one guy that was walking his dog and he had a hoodie on, and it was one of those hoodies with, like, the uni pocket in the front, and he had a gun in there and it fell out because his dog pulled him and it fucking fell out, and I saw it, and he, like, nervously picked it up and walked away. Like, how are you a gun owner and not keeping it in a holster? Like, what the fuck? I wouldn't even put, like, a stick of gum in there because I'd know it would fall out. No one ever puts anything in there. Did y'all ever see that parking spot lady again? No. I'm assuming she probably died. She was old and had a lot of health problems. But she was also an asshole, so I don't really care. But yeah, she was the worst. But I have not run into her. Probably because the lobbies had not been open. Hello, El Pablo. Hola, hola. Anyway, when are they inventing a cross-continental railway? Because I can't ever move to the West Coast. That would be wonderful. If only politicians ran on platforms of things people actually cared about instead of small business owners get a grant when you start a business. Sorry, but I don't necessarily think that was the best message. Clearly, it didn't work. Like, I don't have the initiative to start a business. I want health care. Thank you. I don't need a grant to start a business. I like this playlist, but I don't like this song. So I'm going to start it over. I would listen to this one song on loop, honestly. I don't know what it's called, though. There's no timestamps in this. I could Shazam it, probably. The USA hates trains. The auto industry is just so... It's so annoying. I watched a TikTok that was like, capitalism's always been bad, and these, like, uber rich 1% people should all be eaten and destroyed. But at least back in the, like, the olden days, they, like, built libraries for the common public. Like, they invested in infrastructure and shit. Like, yeah, they were awful, but at least they did that. Like, now they just hoard the fucking wealth and build mansions and compounds for themselves. They knew back then, like, PR was very important. Like, they won't eat me if they can use the trains that I invested in, you know? But yeah, it's crazy how, like, we're basically at the point now where, like, the industries that run this country are the ones that are, like, destroying the planet, and there's no way to change that at this point. Like, I've not given up hope, but I'm just being realistic, especially with the next 4 years that we're about to endure. They're just gonna keep deregulating shit. It's so crazy to me, the, like, worms for brains, like, mindset of, like, a Trump supporter or whatever, where they're like, we don't want the government putting shit in our food or whatever, you know? We don't want the government to have a say over so many aspects of our lives. And then they elect people, and then they're also like, there's so much bad shit in our food. I don't want fluoride in the water. They're putting mind control chips in the apples. And then they elect people that deregulate so that these companies can put more mind control shit in the apples. Because they just think no rules are good rules. It's so stupid. It's so I don't even know how to argue with it anymore. We're not playing the same game. I'm playing checkers and they're playing smash their head against the wall. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't even know how to play checkers. Not a great analogy. It's very simple. You can learn in 5 minutes. My grandpa was apparently very good at checkers. And at one of the family reunions, several different people tried to beat him and they all lost. Shut up! They've been really good lately. If we tell them to be quiet, they stop. And they usually they'll catch themselves after the first bark and then come in here being like, I stopped. Did you notice? Checkers stream? No. That sounds so boring. I don't want to learn. Like, full transparency, I don't want to fucking learn. I don't think that would sound fun. I'm trying to warm Cloud up to the bath. I wiped peanut butter onto the tub. He didn't take the bait. Yeah, your mom got in instead. So crazy. You should have known. It's her favorite snack. I thought that Soda hadn't had a bath yet. He fully has. I just wasn't around. Dallas did it without me. I was like, yeah, soda hasn't had a bad... Yes, he has. It's so cute. Ruby and Soda, when they wake up in the morning, they, like, both remember, like, oh my god, I have a friend. And Soda goes from laying up here with me, and he walks to the end of the bed, because Ruby sleeps at the foot of the bed. She likes more space. And they just sit there licking each other's eyes, cleaning the boogers off of each other. It's so cute. You need to play Guess Who with Pokemon, but, like, the version where you go, would this Pokemon be conservative? I haven't eaten dinner today. All I had today was a bagel. I kind of want to order Taco Bell because I tried the Taco Bell chicken nuggets. They are so fucking good. They're so good. And the Bell sauce is incredible. Do you put a lot of stuff on your bagel or leave it basic? So my favorite thing is putting cream cheese and red raspberry preserves on it. On a toasted bagel. And that's pretty much the most I will do. Taco Bell's nuggets. They're a new thing. They just brought them out. They're so good. I know it's like, what the fuck? Why do they have them? Don't let that stop you. They're great. We got 10, and I wish I got 20. Did you ever try the wings from Taco Bell? No. I also didn't try the Baja Gelato or the pie. So I don't like Baja Blast. Which is controversial, but I think it's gross. I don't really like any soda at all besides Coke and Sprite. And even Sprite, like, I only like it from a fountain. From, like, Wendy's. Like, I bought cans of Sprite, and I was like, But yeah, I don't like most sodas. Like, I don't like Dr. Pepper. I did have an orange crush recently, and I wish I had just gotten water. I was at a burger place, and they had glass bottles, and I bought a cream soda and an orange crush to try them both. Even though I knew what orange crush tasted like. I mostly was trying the cream soda with Dallas, and then I bought the crush because I knew I would hate the cream soda, and I didn't really like it. I didn't hate it, but I was like, I don't want more than one sip of this. It would fuck in a float, though, like a ice cream float. But I didn't want to drink it by itself. The LA water is subliminally making you crave LaCroix. No, it's not. We have a Brita filter. I've been drinking so much water because of my Stanley. I also do not like LaCroix. I've tried several different flavors of it. It's nasty. I don't really like any seltzer water. So many people are like, oh, you should start drinking seltzer water and quit soda. I'm like, I'm not drinking Coke for the carbonation. Will I drink Coke without carbonation? Absolutely not. But, like, it's the flavor with the burn. Like, no, I don't want just bubbles. I want Blossom and Buttercup. I want the whole package. I don't fucking like seltzer water. The only time I actually like it, so usually when I go to a bar, if they have drag, they typically will make the drink stronger in my experience. Because they want you to be drunk as fuck and tipping the dolls and ordering alcohol. So Pieces in New York City, they never fucking screw me over. I will have a single shot vodka soda, and I'll get a vodka and Coke, and I'm buzzed. And normally, like, I don't know how much they put as a single, Because I'll have a one shot of vodka just on my own at home and I feel nothing. So they must be heavy duty. And then after I have one that's like flavored and like with the Coke, then I'll just start drinking vodka and seltzer. Because then I don't get hungover because I'm drinking water. And I don't mind the taste after I'm drunk. I just don't care anymore. But that first one has to be with soda, with like actual Coca-Cola. I used to be a rum and Coke girl, but I've started to get really bad heartburn from rum. I used to have spiced rum. It was so good. Then I became a tequila person, but then I just don't really get drunk from tequila anymore. My new drink of choice was I would have it whenever I would go to Dallas's mom and dad's house. They put out like the big pitcher of Arizona green tea. I mixed that with tequila. And that was my drink. But I just don't really get drunk anymore. I'm a bit of a heavyweight now. Can you hold your hand while you speak? Oh, can I hold your hand while you speak like Drew Barrymore? Yes, and you can get really close to me. On a couch. Tequila and soda water is so good. Yeah, I've never tried it. I usually just get vodka soda. One time the bartender was so confused by me because I was like, just one shot. And he was like, what? You mean a single? And I'm like, yeah. Yes. While my heels are off to show that I'm casual and real. Forever Fenway, thank you for the 39-month resub. Can I hold your hand with 1 or 2 fingers? Like the holding space interview. That shit is still funny to me. But I wish that other outlets had not asked Cynthia and Ariana about it until like next year. Like a week later, they're already asking them like, what was that interview like? And they're like, we had no idea what was happening. Like that should have been saved for the part 2 press tour so we could bring it back. Because it kind of, like, made it not as funny anymore. Like, we found out that the woman was like, I don't know why I asked that question. I kind of just said something. And I didn't know what I started. Like, I feel like we got a peek behind the curtain. We saw the wizard. A little too soon about this meme to me. I did see the interviewer does have merch, which is fucking funny. Did I ever tell you guys that I have merch from the Chewbacca mom? I cannot, like, that is my biggest cringe. I thought that woman was so sweet. And, like, I don't think there's anything problematic about her. But, like, why did I find it so funny? That I, like, became a fan of hers on Facebook. Like, I followed her, like, Facebook fan page. And I bought her shirt. I think it was like all profits go to like a charity thing. Which is I think why I bought it. But like, that's crazy. Your Ellen is showing. I know. Ugh. Like what the fuck? And I was reminded of that because I went on Facebook recently to look for a picture for, I don't even remember what. I just was like on looking at old photos. And she was like, she's literally the only thing besides like AI fake movie posters that ends up on my feed. It's Chewbacca Mom, who I guess I still follow on Facebook, and that. Did you see the interviewer did an Amazon Echo ad that references the interview? No. I can't. I don't want to watch that. That's ridiculous. I had to delete the I still have Facebook on my phone because sometimes I need it to like access like my security codes or whatever. And like I do like to go there to like find old pictures of myself if I need it for a bit or a story or something. But I had to take it off my home screen because you know when you're refreshing on the apps and you're not like getting any new posts, so you just start checking. I used to check like next door for just shit to see. Like I just needed posts. And I was doing that on Facebook. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't be on this. Because it is just slop content and like stupid people. I can't do it. And like people I haven't spoken to in 7 years that still post on there. I can't. So I had to like remove from home screen for Facebook. But yeah, lately all my feeds have just been showing me really annoying people. And not the kinds that I hold dear and close to me as friends. Like strangers. And I just have hated everything I've interacted with online lately. So it's been really great for my screen time at night because I just like lock my phone and like put it on the floor and set my alarms. I don't keep my phone near me because I try to make it as hard as possible for me to turn my alarms off. And I still end up going back to sleep anyway, which is not great, but yeah, I do have a point where I'm like, phone off time. Like the minute I start wanting to lay sideways while watching TV in bed, it's phone off time and glasses off time, and we finish whatever episode of TV we're watching, and then I'm like, okay, TV off, and then it's bedtime and I fall asleep within like 5 minutes. Ooh, I'm so hungry. I want those Taco Bell nuggets so bad. I miss talking to you guys. I was talking about this with Oscar and Callie as well, because Callie has been getting into streaming on Twitch, and Oscar only streams once a week. He streams on Sundays, but Callie like streams multiple times a week, like myself, when I can. And we were both talking about like, if I don't stream for over 3 days, I get antsy. Like I'm not talking to my people. Like I get fucking weird, and I get like a little depressed, and I feel like I don't have control over my life. When my life has never been more structured and consistent, yet somehow I just feel like I don't know. I miss you guys. I really miss it. It's like my only real creative outlet is like, that's like entirely about me and like my decisions is this. So when I don't get to do it very often, it's tough. But yeah, I really missed you guys so much. I'm excited to stream multiple times in a row for the next few days. And I really think that in the new year, I'm gonna be a lot better about like wow, that was not actually that bad of a freeze. But it's the first time today. Knock on wood. But anyway. Honestly, when I got home from Sonic, I thought I cannot wait to hear Jimmy's thoughts. Yeah, I will definitely... I definitely want to talk about Sonic. Because I do have a lot of opinions. But I kind of want to see it again before I do. It's just a little too new for me to want to have like a spoiler discussion. Because there are people that like literally were saying like, I'll be back for your stream after I go see Sonic today. Like I'm in the theater, you know. So I want to give it's the first weekend. I'll wait till next weekend to start really talking about it. But I really loved it. They just keep getting better and better. I felt like this was the one that they really struck a great balance with like the human characters that they are probably contractually obligated to feature, and the Sonic characters. How'd you feel about the Sonato gay romance scene? So, when it comes to like the video game depictions of the characters, I love making Sonic and Shadow are gay memes. But I can't bring myself to do that with the live action versions of the characters. For some reason. Like the movie versions. I don't know why. Maybe because Sonic at least reads more as, like, a child in those movies than, like, a 25-year-old like he does in the games. Because, like, Sonic's, like, learning lessons and has, like, a father figure in his life. Things gay people don't have. But, I don't know, it's just weird. Like, I think he's just more juvenile. So I don't see him as, like, anything but, like, an asexual creature in the movies. I've only seen the first one. The first Sonic movie, I genuinely feel is not good. Like, it is only good if you like Sonic a lot. And it's basically just like a baby sensory video for, like, neurodivergent adults like myself. Like, I only find enjoyment in it because, like, I like Sonic's design. Sonic 2, though, was very good. The first Sonic movie, they can only do so much because, like, they're working with the shitty fucking Hollywood has no idea what to do with video game properties. Sort of, like, world building and stuff. Sonic 2, I felt like they kind of did the best they could with, again, the world that was established by that first movie. And then Sonic 3, it kind of is just like, okay, like, we don't really need to have as many connections to the human characters, and we're kind of introducing our own rules now, and we don't really care that we have to have an explanation on how certain characters appear and are part of the story. It feels a lot more just like it's a Sonic movie. I feel like you can see the third one without having seen the first two, though. I did not see the Knuckles show because, I would say of all the movie characters, Knuckles is kind of my least favorite interpretation. I don't really love his characterization in the movies. As, like, I don't know, he just doesn't, like, he doesn't know what's going on. Which, it's just like a little bit too different to me than, like, his video game version. I still like him. I actually thought Idris Elba did a really good job in the third movie. I felt a little bit in Sonic Movie 2 that it was like a paycheck gig for him. But I think after he saw the success of the second movie, he was like, oh, I should actually give a shit. So I actually thought he was very good in the third movie. But yeah, I did not watch the Knuckles show because first of all, even before I knew it was bad, I knew how much it was going to feature that Wade character, who I detest. I do not like that actor. As, like, in his performance style. Like, I just do not connect with this person. His comedy style. And, like, that's fine. People feel that way about me. I understand that. But, like, good for him. He's in fucking 3 Sonic movies, and I'm in 0, so... Who's laughing now? Him. But yeah, I find that character very grating to me. So the fact that he was literally in the entire show, and arguably was more of a focus than Knuckles, really was, like, a turn off for me. And then I just heard it just was not good. And, like, people have been really, like, enjoying that Wade character. It's kind of how they enjoy Big the Cat. Like, it's almost, like, ironic to the point where then they just start to like him. But I refuse. I refuse. So yeah, I did not watch it. And then yeah, I just heard it was bad. And it really had no bearing whatsoever on the plot of the third movie, so there's really no reason to watch it. Apparently they're planning spin-offs, though. No spoilers. But I'm very excited at the potential movies, because the fourth one doesn't come out until 2027, which feels like a long time from now, but it's literally, like, about to be 2025. So it's really about the same time between movies as 2 and 3. But I'm like, I just want it now. Like, the third one was so good that I'm like, oh no. Like after the second one came out, I was like, okay, cool. I'm like, the third one, like, so exciting. Can't wait. The third one now, it was so good that I'm like, I need the fourth one. I need it. Me having to live to 2027. Don't kill yourself. Do not kill yourself. Sonic 4 comes out 2027. I can't believe that we will soon have something called Sonic 4 that is actually good. Isn't that amazing? I'm going to text Dallas. I'm hungry. Me waiting for a Kingdom Hearts 4 release year, so I have a good reason to make it through this 4-year period. Take it baby steps. Like, for me, I'm like, do not kill yourself. The Switch 2 probably is coming out in March. And then do not kill yourself. Legends ZA is going to come out. And then do not kill yourself. Sonic 4 is going to come out. Do not kill yourself. Like, I just find I try to try new goalposts for me to not kill myself. What's your favorite number? Funny enough, my favorite numbers are actually the same as the last 4 digits of my social, which, I'm just kidding. They're not. What do you want to order? What should we get? We've gotten Panda a lot lately, and I could eat their orange chicken for every meal every day, but Dallas is not as into it as I am. So I was thinking maybe Taco Bell, but I kind of want to get maybe like this sandwich place. Oh my god, yeah, LG7, that's in February. I feel like we're going to get a new single sometime next month. She should try to overshadow the election. Or the inauguration. She should trend instead of him. That'll destroy him. Because you know he cares about the crowd size. I told my friend near me there's a Taco Bell that has a bar. Oh yeah, that's like the cantina shit, right? There's one of those. There was one of those in Orlando that Dallas and I used to pass by all the time near their college, UCF, but we never went. The one by me is cute. It still like looks like a 90s Taco Bell / like early 2000s one. It hasn't been like millennial grade. It's got like Adobe brick and like stucco, and it has like the old logo from like 2001. I didn't have Taco Bell until I was like, because there was one in my area, but it was like a 25-minute drive to get to it. So, like, McDonald's and Burger King and all that shit, and, like, pizza was all so much closer. So, we just never went. We just never went to Taco Bell. And it wasn't until I visited LA for one of the first few times that I was with some friends, and they were like, you haven't had Taco Bell? We gotta get it. And I've been obsessed ever since. So, but yeah, I never, like, was I don't have, like, nostalgia for, like, old Taco Bell. So it was really fun when they did this like decades menu, and like all the cups would be like the vintage cups from like different eras of Taco Bell. It was cool. I really liked it. It made me feel like, oh my god, I'm in 2002, like But my Taco Bell, I think they ran out of the decades cups and they're just not doing it anymore. Because we went the other night and they were the normal cups again. Which, the medium on the modern cups is bigger than the medium on the decades cups. So that was like a little annoying. I was like, I'm paying for a medium, but it's a smaller cup because of this like celebration thing. Taco Bell. We're doing it. It's so crazy. So Taco Bell's, their prices differ between locations. We live equidistant between two Taco Bells, and there's one where like I get the build your own cravings box, and there's the one on like to the west of us, it's like $12, and the one to the east of us, it is $5.50. Isn't that fucking crazy? So I always order from the other one. Are you gonna get the chicken nuggets? Yes, I am! They're so good. I've had them already. Thank you for the 37 months, Connor. Burrito. Okay. Bean burrito. With rice and onion. Mine are only like 50 cents apart. That's such a crazy price difference. I know, it's wild. And I wouldn't say they're actually the same distance. I think the one that's cheaper is actually just a little bit closer. So we always end up going there. All right. Each of us getting a 10 piece. I got the build your own. Dallas wants a Baja. I always accidentally get him the Baja Blast Freeze because it's higher up on the menu than the normal one. And I always feel bad when we get there and it's a fucking frozen one because it just does not hit the same for him. Oh, they don't do delivery? How weird. I've done delivery. Oh, I have to change it to delivery. Okay. It was set to pick up. Yeah, the Baja Blast slushie. He doesn't like it. It's giving me an error. Okay, I'm just gonna use Uber Eats, and it's gonna be a little bit more expensive, but it's not working, so. Okay, gotta do it all again. Sorry. I'll be done in a minute. Okay, Crunchwrap combo. Black bean crunch wrap. It has to be a taco. Why can't I do burrito? Okay, I'll do a taco. Okay. Chicken nuggets. It's buy one get one free on the 5-piece. Oh, the buy one get one free is on a drink. Okay. This is so fucking confusing. Okay. Okay. That's my combo. Okay. 800 years later, I'm almost done. I don't get red sauce in any of my stuff at Taco Bell. It's good, but it always makes it so soggy. So I just remove it. Oh my gosh, okay. It actually didn't end up being any more expensive than on the Taco Bell app. Oh my god, okay. We're locked in. We got everything. I don't like Baja, so I did not even try the Baja Blast gelato. But yeah, I heard it wasn't good. Anyway, from people who do like Baja Blast. So I didn't even really care. There was a part of me that like wanted to try it just so I could have an opinion, because I think it would be entertaining for the stream. But I honestly don't even know if the one near us was doing it, because I definitely think I went to Taco Bell around that time, and I don't remember seeing it on the app. So yeah, my games give that error message because I have a controller mod set up, so it doesn't work with, what's it called? The bottom screen, what is that called? PSS. It's not working because, like, my wireless is connected to my computer instead of other DSs. That's basically what that error message is saying. God, I did not realize how fucking hungry I am until I hit order. Now I'm like at the point where like my stomach kind of hurts because I just didn't eat today. Besides a bagel, which is my fault because we do have stuff. I cooked a meal last night that was so good. I chopped up a ton of chicken and I tossed them around in some seasonings and then threw it in the oven, all the little chicken bites, because I didn't feel like doing them in a pan. I wanted to put them in the oven. And I'm glad I did because they were so juicy that way and more evenly cooked. And I have a meat thermometer now, so I don't have chicken anxiety anymore, so I'm not constantly cutting into every little piece of chicken to make sure it's not pink, which is great. But also they were cut so small that like I had no concerns anyway. So I did that. I made couscous with mustard in it. I made Brussels sprouts, asparagus, and carrots. And it was delicious. It was the first time I had cooked since Thanksgiving, I think. I just have been so busy that we just have been eating like frozen dinners and takeout. But our kitchen was nice and clean, and all our pots and pans and silverware were clean. I was like, I'm gonna cook. Plus Dallas was like, I really just want vegetables. I feel so gross. I was like, okay, I make you vegetables. For my baby. Hi, my baby. Hi, my baby. Hi, my baby. And my other baby. My babies. My babies. My babies. Oh, my babies. Oh, my babies. My baby doggies. Hello. Hi, guys. Hi, babies. Hello. No bite. Do not bite the bracelet. Do not bite the bracelet. Estimated arrival is 7:20. Ooh, I'm so hungry, bitch. I also finally tried this place in LA that Trish is obsessed with called Bangin' Buns. It was so good. Oh my god, the mac and cheese was like I think it had like paprika mixed in with the cheese or some kind of spicy thing. Like mild, like a smokiest, not spicy, like a smoky seasoning. It was so good. And the chicken cutlet I got the Trisha paid us box, and it was so fucking good. I will probably order that while Dallas is out of town. Because if I'm ordering something, I want it to be something that we both want. Just because it just feels too expensive to order stuff if I'm just getting something I want. But he's going back to Florida he's going to be there till the 7th of January. Because flights home, like, any sooner than that were really expensive. So he decided it was between, like, a $500 flight on, like, the 3rd and a $200 flight on the 7th. And he's staying with family, so it's not like he's, like, staying in a hotel and paying for that. So he's going to be there for a while. He leaves on the 27th and comes home January 7th. So that's, like, 2 full weeks almost. Hi, Zoe. Hi, Zoda boy. Hi, little man. So it's just going to be me and the dogs for a while. So I will be getting a lot of things that I want to eat. Hello. You're only licking me because I'm covered in moisturizer. You do love me, but you want to taste the La Roche-Posay moisturizer I bought. Or whatever it's fucking called. Ferrero Rocher. Hello. Little man. He wasn't for a while. He wasn't sitting on my lap much for a while, but because he got a little big. Not much bigger than when we got him, but he's back in his sitting on my lap and falling asleep era. He's been doing that a lot while I've been working. He's here right now. Hi, Mr. Man. Hello, Mr. Man. He's so cute. Ruby's in here too. She's behind me. I haven't had In-N-Out in a while. I really do like it. The onions in that In-N-Out sauce that they put on the burger are like probably my favorite part of the burger. It's like they caramelize them in the sauce instead of just like squirting it on top. Me and Anne on the good timeline. I know. I just had 2 really shitty In-N-Out locations, and I was like, well, it was shitty in 2 different places, so it's gotta be shitty. Well, if it isn't Miss Joshua Tortellini. The way I did not even eat In-N-Out with Anne, missed opportunity. Oh my god, we're talking about so many good foods while I'm hungry. My stuff will be here soon. The Taco Bell is like 6 minutes away, so. Once they pick it up, they'll be here very quickly. I've been a bad wetsy. Honestly, you probably haven't. I've been a bad wetsy. Because I have not really been streaming much, but I'm back for the holidays. Jochi. I'm planning to get into Dochi. Because I keep hearing about her, and every little snippet I've heard on TikTok, I've been like, wow, this is so good. I didn't even make the connection that she had like a viral TikTok audio. I'm Dochi with 2 eyes. Or whatever. I was like, oh my god. I remember that audio. I like that I can see on the app, based on the positioning of the car, that they are second in line to pick up food from the window. The anticipation is killing me. Hello, Mando. How are you today? I have been cat sitting Hannah's cat Kiki while she's out of town. I check in the morning and night to make sure she ate her breakfast and her dinner. And she's been very good. I showed up a little too soon the first night, and she was like mid-food. And she like stopped because she was like, what the fuck is happening? So now I show up like an hour after, so that way she's like fully done. Because I had to sit there for like 20 minutes for her to like go back to eating. I did give her Go-Gurt on the first night, but the last 2 times I've gone, she did not want it. But I did give her like a fish, like fillet treat today, and she did eat that. Although she would sniff it in my hand, but only eat it if I put it on the floor. But yeah, I've tried giving her Go-Gurt every single time I've gone, and she just has not wanted it since the first time I gave it to her. So yeah, I give her like a little squirt, and I put it in the fridge. But yeah, I'm gonna go check on her again at like 11 o'clock tonight. And unplug the lights and everything. Spending Christmas Eve and Christmas in New York City. That's so fun. You should absolutely go to Pieces. It's a gay bar. I love it so much, especially around Christmas time. The whole place is just covered in lights. It's so pretty. It's such a cute little hole-in-the-wall bar with great drag every single night. And I think there is a room in the back for people to hook up if that is what you're interested in. It's called Pieces. It's on Christopher Street. It's a pretty famous gay bar. It's one of like the big ones in New York. My personal favorite shows are, I think it's like Stupid Tuesdays or something. It's with Kiki Ballchange and Castrata NYC. They are so funny. And then Saturdays is Bootsy LaFerris's show. But it's pretty late. It starts at like 11:30. So I don't know how long you're there for. Or if their schedule has changed at all. But I imagine it's the same. But yeah, I love Pieces. And there's some very handsome bartenders there. One of them I think is straight, which is a gag. I could be wrong though. And they don't water down those drinks. I'll have 2 and I'm lit. And they have an ATM in the bar, which is dangerous. Because no matter how broke my ass is, I will tip a drag queen. After 2 drinks, I stumble over to the ATM and I take out 40 in singles. And it's, you know what? I'm supporting queer art. My Taco Bell is 8 minutes away. Hi, little man. Hello, little man. He's just he's back into sleeping. He's back into just laying on my lap. He was very fussy and didn't like it for a while. He didn't want to do it for like 3 months. And then lately he's just been very needy again and he wants to be on my lap all the time. And he'll sleep on my lap even without like a blanket. Like I don't have a blanket on or anything. He's just laying on my legs. Which he didn't even do when he was a puppy. Like, I had to have, like, a blanket made into a bed. Is he getting a Christmas present? We gave it to him early. And Ruby already destroyed it, so I'll probably buy him another. But it'll be after Christmas, because I don't really feel like going shopping on Christmas Eve and making retail employees have to deal with me. Very Gary, thank you for the 23 months. Did you get Soda a girl toy? Do they even do boy and girl toys at McDonald's anymore? I feel like I only ever see ads for like a singular brand. Because they already are like phoning in Happy Meal toys nowadays. I saw what the Sonic ones look like. Back in the day, you used to get full-on action figures, and now you get like a piece of cardboard with a picture on it. The Sonic 2 toys at McDonald's were pretty cute. But these ones are like, they're like stuck in like a wheel. They're very weird. You get a book or a toy now where I live. This song is too much. I'm actually going to do a different playlist. A book is bouge. How big is the book? Is it like a few pages? It's like a cheap picture book? Because that's kind of crazy. Or is it like a full-on like Dr. Seuss? Denny would live for a book, yeah. My friend sent me a pic of Mario Kart toys and half of them were in blank white carts. I don't even remember them doing Mario Kart. I didn't hear about that. I didn't know that was happening. I worked at McDonald's a few years ago and no, there's just one button for toys on the cashier screen. Wow. That's crazy. So they don't do boy and girl toys anymore. Honestly, how forward thinking. I kind of live. Because, like, honestly, how dehumanizing for so many gay little boys to ask for the girl toy. Thank God I had a younger sister that I could be like, Can you go ask to exchange my toy and they'll think it's yours that they gave you by mistake? What a woke way to cut corners, yeah. They need to start handing out Bibles. Chick-fil-A probably does that. Alright, my food is almost here. I'm gonna do one more reset. My dad would ask for me. That's cute. I would make my grandparents do it because they would take us to McDonald's every Wednesday because we get out early on Wednesdays. So the CCD, which is like Catholic education for kids that don't go to Catholic school, they would use our school on Wednesdays and Sundays. So we'd get out at 1 and then CCD would use the school. And we'd come back to our desks and classrooms being a fucking mess all the time. So it was like, if it's a Wednesday or a Friday, do not leave anything valuable in your desk because it will be stolen or ruined. Yeah, so we'd only have a snack on Wednesdays. We wouldn't eat lunch. So my grandparents would take us to McDonald's, and Happy Meals used to be lit. It would be a 4-piece, small fry, a little ice cream, a small drink, and a toy. I think the ice cream was a part of it. Maybe they just asked for it, but all right, I'll be right back. they forgot one of the nuggets. So Dallas and I split the 2 5 pieces, but I was supposed to get a 10. It was supposed to be 20 nuggets. So I'll just get a refund. It's easy to do through Uber, so I'm kind of glad I ordered it through Uber. But they're so good. So I have 6 here. I don't know what they do to flavor these, but oh my god. There's bell sauce. Then you need to have both. Hello, Joe. I loved Sonic 3. I'm not going to go into my spoiler thoughts for a few more days, but there's lots to discuss. But I absolutely loved it. I love how your camera makes the sauce look like the sun. I think it's just like a Thousand Island mix. I think someone said it's their taco sauce mixed with Thousand Island. I love the Steven Universe artworks. Thank you. The Garnet I painted in high school. Excuse me. And then this is a print from a gallery they did in like 2015. Yeah, I really want to watch it again. Sonic 3. Because there were apparently references that I didn't even pick up. Like audio things. Because I think the crowd was like cheering. And like I was just gagged. There were some though that I caught. And I was just like, I can't believe it. They played like a specific song for like literally 2 seconds as somebody's ringtone. Do you have a good theater experience? No. We had a bunch of annoying, really loud teenagers talking the entire time, like right behind us. Which is why I like to sit in the back row. But we had good seats. Like it's not Hannah's fault for picking them, because I think I said I liked the ones that she picked anyway, but yeah, they were just fucking rude. I had a baby. I prefer a baby than a douchebag kid that doesn't even want to be there. Because they didn't even stay for the end credit sequence. Although, like, the teasers for the next movie. They didn't even stay for those. So they clearly didn't give a fuck enough about Sonic. They were just fucking rude. We shussed them twice. And I just kept talking. Our showing was actually not that crowded too. There were a lot of empty seats. So when cool stuff happened, there were a couple gasps, but for the most part, it was like a pretty chill audience. Like you'd think the movie would have been out for a while, I feel. In terms of hype. But yeah, maybe for the next one, I'll like go with an even bigger group of friends. But yeah, we went Thursday night. The earliest possible showing. So I was kind of surprised at how empty it was. I spent $85 at the concession stand. Because I bought... I'll go get them. I bought the cups. So, first, we had this big ass popcorn bucket, which I actually didn't get popcorn in because Hannah got a popcorn bucket as well, and it was huge. So we all just ate out of that one because they were taking forever to do our shit at the concession stand, and it wasn't even that crowded. The guy that we just got stuck at was just like slow as fuck. So I just wanted to... The movie was, like, about to start. Like, when we got in there was, like, 2 trailers, and then it started. So I was like, you don't need to fill a second one. Like, it's fine. Just leave it in the wrapper. Like, I don't need that much popcorn. Like, I just want the fucking head. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah. I just want to leave. So got this. And then Dallas's drink came in this light-up cup. You push on Sonic's ear, and it lights up. And then my drink was in this one. With a little shadow and a movie seat. So these have been above our fridge. And they will return there. I kind of want to put them on my shelf. My big Sonic plushie's in the living room right now. Because we had a party. But, yeah, I'll just put this over here. But yeah, those have been in our kitchen above our fridge for the last few days. As decorum. I want to see those pants a little lower on you. Not like I'm trying to see something in a way, but I want to see how they look a little more baggy. So I wore them. I think they're designed to be high-waisted anyway. So I wore them that way because otherwise they were like, they would drag across the ground a lot, and I didn't want to ruin the design by like stepping, having them get caught under my shoes. If I had like a heel or like a platform shoe or something, I think it would have been cooler. But I do not. So that's why I wore them as high as I did. I literally had like the buckle go up to like my sternum. Maybe not that high, but they were pretty high up in the photo I posted. Damn, I'm so sad they didn't give us more nuggets. What a bummer. Rate the courier. Great communication, friendly, efficient, easy to retrieve, deliver with care. Okay. Order. Help. More help. Past order. Missing item. Next. Whole item missing. I'm contemplating switching to like DoorDash. I use Uber Eats just because I've just used it for forever. And I found that it had, but I know that Uber Eats and Postmates are all like they're all owned by the same company, right? Didn't Uber buy them? But I know a lot of people use DoorDash nowadays. I had not a great experience ordering via DoorDash when like DoorDash was new. I used to use Grubhub a lot back in the day. Back when like Postmates was not available in my area. If you have Amazon Prime, you get Grubhub Plus for free. Oh, then I should probably switch. I do have Prime. Okay. Uber Eats, like, now it's called like Uber Gold or Uber One or something. But back during the pandemic, it was called Uber Eats Pass. And that shit was worth it during the pandemic. But not anymore. Because it doesn't even like get you free delivery anymore. Okay, I'll switch to Grubhub. But yeah, for a long time, Grubhub was like the only food delivery service available. This was like 2016 or 17. So I would just use Grubhub all the time. And even then, the options on Grubhub were really limited. One of the only things I ever Grubhubbed was Boston Market. Which is like kind of a wild thing to get delivered, I feel like. Maybe not really. At the time, I feel like it was bizarre because nobody was really getting takeout like that. But nowadays, like, people get fucking Chili's delivered via Uber Eats and shit, you know? But back when, like, all these apps were first starting, like, getting Boston Market delivered sounded fucking crazy when I would tell people what I would order. But it was so good. I wonder if there's a Boston Market in LA. Dallas will not go with me, but maybe while he's gone, I will order it. Because I love it. Their mac and cheese, so good. They used to have, I think they still have like Boston Market frozen meals, and I used to get their mac and cheese, the TV dinner mac and cheese, and then one day they changed the recipe, which is so bizarre because it's supposed to be the same as the store, but it was different, and I stopped getting it. It was so nasty. I don't know what happened. Boston Market is very nostalgic for me because it reminds me of after my mom passed away. My dad would take my sister and I there a lot. Especially during the summertime after his softball games because it was like one of the only places open that wasn't like McDonald's that late. And it was like, okay, well at least my kids are getting like vegetables, you know? So we went there a lot. The cross county one closed? That was my girl. No fucking way. That's the one that I would go to. Did they really close nationwide? I didn't know that was happening. Boston Market, as of March 2024, is down to 27 restaurants. Wow. Holy shit. I was the one keeping it open. Holy shit. That's crazy. Damn. That's so sad. They gave me a mac and cheese with a faucet head in it. Okay, well, you know, it is franchise. They can't all be winners. my Shayla. Oh, my Shayla. I literally drove there one day and it was boarded up. I was heartbroken, no warning. Yeah, the last few years, I remember going home in like 2022 and it was just me and my dad in there. And I only remember it because Conan Gray was playing on the radio. And I was like, oh my god, Conan Gray. I'll buy Boston Market. Yeah, with your GameStop money that you got when the stock market shit was happening. Or whatever you invested in. AMC? I don't fucking remember. Wish I had GameStop money. Yeah. Boston Market was listening to Heather after everyone was leaving her. I should listen to Conan's new album. It seems like he's finally like done making like sad music. I feel like he was making the same kind of music for a long time. And it just felt very like 2018 music. Like, I feel like there's still room for like a sad pop ballad, but we're in Brat Summer. It's like, no, I need like up tempo, like danceable music. At this point in my life, I don't really listen to sad music anymore. Or even like slow music. Because he has a couple singles that are really good. Maniac is very good. And they're his more like up-tempo, like dancier songs. But then he would release an album and the entire album, all the songs kind of sound the same. To me. Yeah, Telepath, Checkmate, and Maniac are his 3 best songs that I've listened to. But I haven't listened to his newest album, and I think he's like doing a lot of like what's it called? I'm trying to think. Like glam rock kind of vibes now, which is cool. His newest album was in Target clearance bin. I picked it up. Yup. I actually saw his Kid Crow album, the vinyl, at Target the other day. It was not in clearance, though. He's doing well, though, I feel. Like, I think he's still got a fan base. I loved his vlogs. And I think he makes good music. I just feel like, yeah, he was just kind of making, like, the same kind of music for a while. And I feel like it was just stifling his growth career-wise. Could be his label, too. I know he signed with, like, a big label pretty early on. And I just feel like nowadays, like, smaller labels and independent artists are the ones that are, like, dominating the music industry. I watched his art video and his Lana cover, and that's it. The one video that I always thought was so cringy, though, was he had a video that was like, how to thrift like a teen. And I was a teen. I was like 19. And I just remember being like, what the fuck does that mean? Also, like, when I was a teenager, I don't know a single teenager that was, like, loving calling themselves a teen. Like, I'm a teen. I'm a teenager. I want to do teen stuff. Like, even my, like, popular like friends and my sister who had like a lot more outgoing of a lifestyle, like nobody was calling them like branding themselves as a teen. I don't know, it was just very strange. Maybe it's just a regional thing. His neighborhood is different than mine, but I remember seeing that and being like, what the fuck does thrifting like a teen mean? Like, this just feels like search engine optimization. And it probably worked. That video has like 5 million views probably. But I really liked his vlogs. It was gaggy though. He would vlog in school. Like, I could never, as someone who also did YouTube in high school, the last thing I wanted was, first of all, pictures of me in my school uniform that was ill-fitting and made me feel emaciated because it was so baggy on me. But also, like, I don't need people in my school knowing what I do and seeing me with a camera. But he'd, like, film himself in class. Wait, you would have been so popular. No, I wouldn't have been. Because, like, by the end of high school, like, a lot of people did know that I did YouTube, and most of them, I probably just didn't even know my name. They were like, oh, he does YouTube. It was, like, on the cusp of being something seen as cool. It still was not at that point yet. Like, Vine was just coming out. But there were people in my grade that found out I did YouTube, and I remember thinking, like, they're gonna make fun of me, and then they were just asking me what games they should get for their 3DS, and then we'd play Smash Bros together in between classes, which was fun in senior year. This song is good. What is this? Light Velocity version 2 from Gran Turismo 4. Did you beat them? Sometimes. I destroyed my 3DS's circle pad playing Smash 3DS. I could probably figure out a way to fix it now as an adult who has repaired game systems and controllers, but thoughts on influencer characters in cartoons, etc. If I like the person, I don't really care. I think it's fun. Like, I feel like people would consider me an influencer. I don't. But, like, I feel like people would probably be annoyed if I had, like, a cameo in something. If they don't like me, you know? Miranda sings in Wreck-It Ralph. Flop. Boring. But, like, if it was Jenna Marbles, love. Because she's likable. You know? I destroyed mine from smashing a penny under it to egg hunt in Oros. Yeah, I was always too nervous to do that. But I remember that was like the method. Going to the Lumiose circle in X and Y. Oh, I mean the character's personality is an influencer. Oh, that's very different. I tend to find them a little boring. They're very one note. Because I feel like every like influencer character kind of is the same. And then oftentimes it feels very... like, especially with animation, by the time the episode gets made almost a full year later, the trend cycles go so quickly that, like, even the verbiage, like, is very... I don't know. And it also depends, I think, it also depends on the script for the character and the voice actor, like, believably in real life also saying those things. Like, if I know that the voice actor would not fucking say, like, I'm going live to my followers, then I don't buy it. Will people say cooked in 2 years? That's a good question. I hope they do, because I love it. It's so funny. I love Cooked. I remember seeing a clip from Fairly Odd Parents with the dog where they made a reference to duck lips. Do you like the word mogging? Okay, no. I do not like any of those, like, Instagram Reels, I really hope TikTok doesn't get taken away, because there's no way I'm switching to Instagram Reels, because it is nothing but, like, the worst, like, most unfunny humor ever. And then, like, looks maxing videos, which is just incel shit that has gone mainstream and has been co-opted by, like, non-incel, like, gym bros and dumb straight people. Like, I find it so frustrating. And damaging to... I mean, I'm 27 and it still fucks with my self-esteem. I can't imagine seeing that shit as a teenager and thinking this is true, scientifically proven shit. Not having the awareness that this is crazy stuff. You know, being pushed upon me by, like, men's rights activists. Like, it's so scary. Like, I really hate a lot of these, like, TikTok trends, too. Trends. Like, it's literally just, like, body dysmorphia being peddled as, like, as a trend. Like, checking to see if I have cortisol face. Nope, I don't. No cortisol face here. Don't even bother looking up what that is, because it's not worth your time and it's literally, like, not even real. But it's just like, and I remember this was a few weeks ago, or a few months ago, where it was like, do you talk with your bottom teeth or your top teeth? And I saw both types of people feeling self-conscious because they talk with their top and talk with their bottom row. Like, so it literally is so not worth caring about if, like, no matter what you are, there's someone feeling anxious and depressed about it. Like, you know, it's so bullshit. Can I ask you a sincere question? Thinking of all this stuff is what makes me want to be less online. Like, the internet I fell in love with died. What's your opinion on this? I also feel like the internet now, it's tough because I feel like the internet has never been funnier. And I feel like there's a lot of really cool things being made online. There's a lot of really fun stuff on TikTok. Like, great creators that find a niche and really connect with a lot of people. Like, there's a person I follow that just collects, like, VHS tapes and goes to vintage stores and dead stock stores and finds, like, 2000 stuff. And they archive, like, TV broadcasts from the 2000s. And, like, that's really fun. I'm gonna find their name. I believe their name is Sky. We're oomfies. Yeah, Sky. Nostalgia_replay on TikTok. Huge fan. So there's stuff like that that's, like, so fun. But then TikTok, every other post is somebody selling you something because they're eligible for commission via TikTok Shop. Basically, they, like, make an ad for a product, and then if they buy it after watching your video, you get money. So it's like, the amount of times I've seen this fucking toothpaste called... The people who are selling it don't even know what it's called. They go, it's No BS toothpaste. And then they go, it's Knobs toothpaste. Like, it's just people selling toothpaste that they saw other people selling, but they don't actually even know how to pronounce the fucking brand. And it's just like, I have been trying to escape this fucking toothpaste for 2 years. Stop trying to sell me this toothpaste. But it's every few videos, it's this fucking ad. I've never once bought it. So there's that aspect. And then there's, like, I feel like TikTok is arguably been one of the worst platforms in terms of like creating insecurities for people, because it's so like TikTok more than Instagram and Vine is so much about like sharing other people's videos by like duetting it. So like you watch a video and then you record your POV of like watching the video and responding to it. It's almost like the video response system on YouTube back in the day on like fucking steroids. So there's a lot more of like videos that are interacting with a different person's video, and it just causes like trends and topics to circulate a lot farther. And I just feel like there's so many videos that like really perpetuate like people developing insecurities. Like you are not supposed to be insecure about like if the back of your head is like more flat or rounder, but TikTok will try to make you feel that way. And you want to know what's crazy? They'll be like, your parents held you too much as a baby, check. Like they'll show the back of their head. It's like, do you hear yourself? You are insecure about the fact that your head got flattened from your parents being too present in your life and holding you too much. Like, what? I haven't seen one of those videos in a while because I've been really trying to curate my feed. Like, if I get even the remote sign of like something like that ending up on my feed, I hit not interested and I swipe and I block the creator. So I haven't seen one in a while. But yeah, it's crazy. There's a couple other things. The teeth thing, like, do you talk with your top row or your bottom row? Thank God I talk with my top row. Yes, thank God. Like, that's literally the type of video. Like, just found out I talk with my top row. Yes. Thank God. And then I'll see another video that's like, I just found out I talk. Ooh, yikes, I talk with my top row of teeth. Oh my God. No! Like, that means nothing! It means fucking nothing. Very excited for YouTube to let creators voice respond to comments. Oh God. That's crazy. Oh my God. I haven't talked about this because I haven't streamed in a bit. I got an email the other day from this company. They were like, hey, let me read verbatim what they said. Because it was actually fucking crazy to me. Here it is. Okay, it says, hey Jimmy, just tuned into your stream, and I have to say, you're getting really good at Marvel Rivals. Your energy and connection with your audience are absolutely unmatched. It's no surprise that your community keeps coming back for more. As someone who works closely with streamers, I know that keeping chat engagement flowing, blah, 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 blah. Basically, they're selling me this thing called AI Go Chat. AI Go Chat listens to your microphone in real time. With our AI-powered chat responses, you can engage with your audience like never before. So basically, it listens to me and what I say, and then if someone in my chat asks me a question, the AI will respond for me as me. I literally, I wanted to respond, but it's like, this message is not going to the creator. It's going to like a person who's making ends meet by getting a job at this company. So like whatever. So I didn't say it. But I literally was like, I wanted to be like, eat glass and die. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. No. How fucking scary. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I absolutely will give this random app the ability to listen to everything I say and then speak as me on my behalf. That won't go wrong at all. Also, what the fuck is the point of streaming then? If I'm not even answering the questions. I don't get it. Like, Your AI version answering, well, yes, I was there on January 6th. I'm afraid of AI streamers becoming a thing. It's gonna be the same thing as like AI, the AI generation from like 2022, where like it's gonna be memed the fuck out of everything. And then it's gonna learn from all those memes and then get really, really good and scary, and then suddenly it's controversial. When it probably should have been controversial from the beginning. But when it wasn't trained and it was creating blurry-faced pictures of Gandalf with huge tits on trail cams, it was hilarious. The amount of times I have blocked people on TikTok from using the like AI filter that turns your pet into like a Peanuts character, or like turns you into the PS2 filter. I like, it's so like, do you remember when, I think it was like called Lenza AI? It was like the first like big AI that like actually made like relatively decent pictures, and people just were uploading like 10 to 15 selfie carousels of themselves in different art styles to Instagram, being like, AI makes me look pretty good. What do you guys think? I remember like every Drag Race queen was doing it at the time. Those were the ones I was seeing the most on my feed. But then I was also seeing a bunch of like my conventionally attractive friends and oomfies just posting like 5 different carousels of like different selfies of them shirtless with their muscles in like all these different art styles. And I'm like commission an artist, or just take a picture of yourself. The craziest part about the PS2 model ones were like everyone all looked the fucking same. If you really wanted to look like you, commission an artist to make it. Especially if you don't have like any crazy features or like unique piercings or tattoos or hairstyles. Like if you literally are like a brown-haired white guy and you use that PS2 filter, I guarantee you there are 15 other fucking people that it produced the same result. People like instant gratification too much. Yeah, I think we are seeing like arguably the beginning of the end of society. Being a little bit hyperbolic with that, but like we are currently at like the peak of like, I want it now. I don't care about the quality. I want it done. I want it made. I want it now. And it feels crazy to be like one of those like we live in a society type people. But I have been becoming that in the last like 2 years. For sure. I really want to rewatch the movie Idiocracy because I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Especially in the age of AI. It's very scary. I want to watch God's Not Dead. I have not seen that. Because Katy Perry told you to watch it. Hey! It's gonna be okay! I remember people were using the AI filter that would make you into a sim, and some people started using it were white, and it would make them black or brown. I feel like some people started doing it for the fact just to get likes and being like, OMG, what? So random it did that. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, my AI kryptonite is I will always stop to watch those fucking marbles of cartoon characters singing a song, and whichever one is like in the lead takes over, and it's always like Mordecai, Lois, Plankton. I haven't seen them in a while, but they kind of were my Achilles heel because I kind of was obsessed with them. So I am a bit of a hypocrite here. Also, that one deep fake of Josh Hutcherson in that ball pit with all the bubbles. Mine was, it was not pornographic. It was just him in it, but he looked very handsome. AI Drag Race was fucking crazy. It really was. There's a school in Arizona that is using AI instead of teachers. We're cooked. Oh, like kids literally are like submitting essays with like chat GPT saying like, I cannot complete this request, and just submitting it. Like, then it's in the middle of the paragraph. I truly have so much sympathy for teachers in America, because not only are they putting their fucking lives on the line because we can't get our gun control laws in check, the kids are apparently worse socialization than ever because of the pandemic and their parents being hands off and letting them be raised by the iPads. And then now nobody fucking sees the value in teachers, labor employees, or creatives in this world. Especially in this country. I should really only speak for America. And it's really sad. And we are only going to continue to see the ramifications of just defunding schools, treating teachers like shit, and just the horrible education system, failing millions of children. That's why I say hi to kids. I don't like interacting with children that are not like my friends and family. Personally, I don't even like when I accidentally make eye contact with one at like a restaurant or the airport. I just am too uncomfortable with like crazy Karen straight people weaponizing any interaction I, a gay man, have with a child that I don't know. So I do not like that. I do not like interacting with children. So I will not be saying hi to random children. Especially if I can't get a vibe check on the parent. I think we should put Christ back in Christmas. Put Christ back in Christina Aguilera. I hate when children ask me questions at work. Yeah, I don't know where your mommy is. Get lost. Someone in my work proposed bring your kid to work day. I work in an R&D lab with chemicals. If they're like high school age and they want to get into that industry, like maybe. But if they are under the age of 15, they do not belong in a lab. Because just kids are just, they are too rowdy. They will break something. Your aura is so purple right now. I remember there was a girl in my class that told me she could see auras. And like, I fully believed her. And I thought it was the coolest thing. And looking back, I was like, she was a 12-year-old just literally just saying shit. She was like, yeah, my grandma taught me how. Okay. Being a teacher has taught me most parents don't even know what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. It makes me sad at how often I hear from, like, people that I know that are teachers about how frustratingly difficult parents can be. And who would you say are the parents of, like, students now? Would it be Gen X? Or I feel like if they're like third grade or earlier, they're probably like millennial parents, right? But like my parents, my dad and mom are considered boomers, right? I think my dad maybe talked to my teacher once because we talked about how we would literally just get screamed at all day by the Catholic school teachers. So they finally intervened, but like if I got in trouble in school, like it was the teacher had final say. Like they were right. Like my parents wouldn't intervene. It was only when we were like, yeah, and then the principal got fired and then it didn't happen anymore. But we would fully get like called into assemblies by the principal and she'd just scream at the entire grade for no fucking reason. And then funny enough, the next year they got a new principal and suddenly we were angels. So it clearly was not us as the problem. But yeah, like I feel like I don't really ever remember like hearing about parents in my classes, high school either, like, which was a completely different group of people. Like I never heard of like a parent complaining about how a teacher was teaching. I feel like it's a very like new phenomenon, but maybe I just, you know, I didn't have people like that in my circles. Remembering my astral projection era, girl, you were napping. Call out Shane Dawson. Shane Dawson literally watched Insidious and then made up of like the fact that he like would like travel in his sleep and fought off demons. Like he made a whole like animated short film about it to promote his book. I remember it. I feel like that generation of parents had a horrible experience with some teachers and are projecting it onto their kids when they get in trouble. I definitely have had really horrible experiences with a lot of teachers in my life, but I'm able to put that aside and realize that like 95% of teachers are incredibly important and underserved in society. And that's not even the fact that like I have people in my family that are teachers that talk about how horrible it is. Like it's just the level of empathy that I feel like everyone should have. It's not a special quality about me. It's just being a human decency thing, like, you know. My mom's a retired teacher, but parents complaining about what's being taught has always been happening, but it seems to be at an all-time high now. Yeah, that's what makes me think, like, is it just, do we just know it's happening more because of the internet, or is it really a spike? I think it's a little of both. I think it's a little of both, and like sort of I feel like the people that would complain but were too hesitant to are now feeling emboldened to complain about, like, they're teaching my kids critical race theory. You mean what, just the history that literally happened? Like, it's not it's not a fancy name. It's just literally the facts. Mama. Don't get my ass started on the critical race theory bullshit. Yeah, it's so insane. It's the same as, like, the don't say gay. It's all under the same umbrella of just, like, just racists and bigots and Trumpy people. I'm in a city, so it's sort of good. There's more and more younger, more passionate teachers coming in, though. Always worry about burnout given the times. Most of my cohort friends have burnt out already. Yeah. Yeah. But then I see like really amazing stories of like teachers that like really connect with their students and do really cool things in the classroom, and I'm like, that's like it's amazing. And like it like there was a period in my life where I did consider teaching because I genuinely like thought it would be a real, because it was not until high school where I had like a bunch of amazing teachers that I felt like a real connection with, that like I felt like they wanted me to succeed and they cared about how I was doing, and I was like, I would like to be a part of that. But as I got older and realized like my interests more lean towards like the creative realm and like performance and stuff like that, like acting, voice acting, all that shit, that was where I shifted my focus. Um, and then as I've gotten even older, I'm like, I have no interest in being a gay teacher at all. And like, I don't feel like having, and I give so much support and love towards specifically gay men teachers, because I just feel like that's a completely different type of scrutiny that you're held under. Um, and like it, I don't have the power, I don't have the strength to have a million fucking like sniper scopes on me from crazy ass boomer conservative parents at all times waiting for a misstep. I don't have that in I can't do it. My drive to create a better generation is not stronger than my disinterest in dealing with people like that. If you were my son, I would have put you in theater and choir. Trust. Thank you, Mama. I can't imagine being a trans teacher right now. Oh, absolutely. Throw them in there too. With the gay men. Trans anything. You're indoctrinating. I'm teaching them. You're teaching them about pronouns. Yeah. And I'm also teaching them prepositional phrases and adjectives. It's the curriculum. These boomers complain about pronouns and then watch The Grinch. And what are their names? The Who's. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, think about it. Yeah. The woke mind virus is taking over. Cindy Lou Who uses she, they. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was not aware. It's weird whenever I'm listening to a fucking playlist on YouTube And there's a song that I thought was really obscure that only I knew in here. This is from Mick Kids, I think. Yeah. That's so crazy. It's an NES game. A McDonald's NES game. From the 80s. You know what indoctrinated me? Naruto turning into a girl. That's fucking funny. Timmy Turner's adult buff self in Channel Chasers was what flicked the switch in my brain. And that's not the first time this week that that has come up. Johnny Test. Johnny Test is a lot like Totally Spies, where like every episode has some sort of like fetish content in it. And I don't feel like it was done in like a deceitful like we're trying to warp the minds. Like I think they were just like, all right, get us a list of tropes because we have 5,000 episodes to make, and these are easy plot points for a fantastical cartoon, you know? But it is wild. How did your Thanksgiving turkey turn out? Oh, so good. So good. I gagged myself. It was the best turkey I've ever eaten. And I made it. I was like, it's not going to be as good as my grandma's. It's not going to be as good as Dallas's mom's. I kind of ate them up. Even Dallas agreed. And Hannah. Hannah was also there. I think all three of us were gagged at how well I did. It was crazy. It was so moist and flavorful. Mm. There was a Kim Possible episode where if you wear like a ring, it turns you into a really buff guy. And I remember as a child who was insecure about being skinny, I used to dream of waking up one day with that ring beside my bed so people wouldn't tease me anymore or I wouldn't feel self-conscious. Can you deep fry it next year? What's the worst that could happen? I'll stream it next year too when I deep fry it. IDK, how you make your childhood longing so funny, but you do in your delivery. Thank you. I'm glad someone sees that. I remember the first gay dream I had was I had a dream about Danny Phantom, and I had a remote that I could click the button and I could make him buffer. I was in 3rd grade, and I remember waking up feeling very confused. Like, that I truly think is the first gay dream I ever had. I also, something also related to my childhood, I very much remember, for some reason, the first time whenever I play Ocarina of Time, anytime I'm in the Kokiri Forest at the beginning of the game, I just think of being a kid on a rainy day waiting for my mom to be ready to drive me to a birthday party, playing it on my TV in my room. Because I couldn't figure out how to get past that point in the game, so I would just literally just run around that beginning area. But like any time I play that game, I think of that day. Mine involved the Green Giant. I never noticed him, but I know, I definitely ate the veggies with him on it, but I never noticed him, really. One time I was back before I was afraid to, like, look up porn and stuff, I would find myself on, like, YouTube playlists and, like, DeviantArt, because it wouldn't show the exact page you were on in your search history. It would just say, like, YouTube. So, and I deleted my history anyway. But, like, on the off chance I forgot, nobody would think twice, you know? And I remember one time I was reading this, like, smut story, and I didn't recognize any of the characters because I had not seen this show. So I was about halfway through this erotic fan fiction when the word Naruto appeared. And I realized I had been reading, like, a fanfic about, like, who's the guy with the white hair and he always wears the mask. It was literally like, yeah, Kakashi. It was literally, the line was literally like, after he got home from teaching Naruto something, he, like, unwinded, and I was like, I had never gone soft so fast, and I just remember just, like, closing my computer and, like, doing something else. I was like, I can't. Me, who once read Omegaverse but didn't realize it was Omegaverse, and I thought, huh, this writer has quite the imagination. That is so Tina from Bob's Burgers. That's so funny. I will not ask what Omegaverse is. Well, I'll tell ya. I honestly can't even really explain it other than it, like, I think it has to do with wolves and, like, being an alpha and, like, fucking all of your betas, I think. But yeah, I also learned about it for the first time through Lindsay Ellis's video. You should just watch that video. Because doesn't she get into, like, an internet beef with, like, an Omegaverse creator, and then she, like, makes a follow-up video like, oh, I'm not done. Actually, I have more to say about your shitty book. Yeah, the author tried to sue her for reviewing her book or something. It was ridiculous. I can't believe I'm hearing about Omegaverse here. I'm just gonna wait. No, there was a different saga when she left, but I don't really feel like getting into it because it makes me sad. Twitter would be so annoying if humans adopted pack structures.
They did.
You say that like they already
They did.
do, like, or don't, like they do. Yeah, we got pups, we got furries, and later tell me who DM'd you about my arms being huge.
Oh my gosh, you're still thinking about that?
I just remembered when you came in here. but it was so nice to hear. It made my day.
It's someone you've met in person
Oh.
at DragCon.
Oh.
My friend.
Well, very nice of them.
Hi, Soda. I accidentally peed on the switch.
He beat on the Switch.
Not today.
Uh-oh. I was like, again?
You guys, what do you want us to play on New Year or Christmas Eve?
Tomorrow. I figured Mario Party Jamboree. He's so lucky.
He's just loving it. He's just living it.
He's just loving the kisses. Hey, Mr. Man.
Super Sluggers? I don't want Jimmy to get mad.
Mad? About what?
Me beating you.
I would love to play Mario Kart. I haven't played Mario Kart in forever. Hey, Suki. Gimme.
No, see y'all.
Gimme.
He's gonna be like, well, you could play from your office, right? That way you're not in here with me. Darts would be awesome.
I messaged
Play
darts. Okay, he's licking my moisturizer off.
Yay!
You can have him back.
It's delicious. Oh my god.
Hi, Scoob.
Hello.
You're on red over there, buddy.
Oh. Yeah, you want to get me another charger so I can charge more than one system at a time?
Why don't I bring my whole desk in here?
Okay. When are you gonna take family pictures at Sears? There actually is a Sears in LA. I feel like it's the only one left in the country. Unless it only says Sears on the outside of the building and it doesn't actually exist inside. But I'm pretty sure the Burbank Mall has a big Sears sign on it still. But it might not actually exist inside the mall. It might be a different store. And they just didn't take it down.
Where do you want me to plug it in? It's just not. Have it set up in a stupid way. It's not gonna fit.
Well, figure it out.
I have to unplug something.
Unplug the fan.
Which one's the fan?
This one.
This one? Okay. Dude, let me!
Can you recreate Megan Trainor and Junie Cortez family portrait?
I saw that.
I did not see that.
He's doing better than Carmen.
Damn.
They're fucking Republican.
Oh.
At least
Is
last
that-
I checked. Yeah, Carlos. Or one of
The Penavega, they merged their last names.
Probably. One of the, Big Time Rush.
Yeah.
Left music to pursue,
Podcasting.
no, being a cop.
Oh! Okay.
I heard he's not particularly good at either.
Yeah. They let Luigi get on the streets for like a week. If only I was still a New Yorker, I could be on the jury. I would be a partial juror, and I would be inclined to say not guilty on whatever they fucking tried to push on him, but alas. Yeah, Party City's gone. It's crazy. I was just there like 2 months ago. What is this song? Auto Modelista. I don't know what that is. It's a game that this is from. 3-3. 3-3. I think I started at 3018. Excuse me. I've been live for 3.5 hours. I talked for the first hour. So I feel like I'm getting good encounters in. I just want this hunt to be over. This has reminded me how much I just have disdain for soft resets. I find them so boring. But it's where some of the best shinies are, so figured I'd do at least one. If I hunt one of the Kalos starters, I will probably do it as full odds eggs on 2 games, so I can just get through them a lot faster. Because there's no way I would have the time to do like a Fennekin reset or... Honestly, if I were to breed for them, I think I would want Froakie. Shiny Greninja would be cooler than Shiny Delphox for me. But I already have Bryson on all 3 of these games, so I could always just trade myself a Froakie, but resetting is actually so much fun. It depends. I really my chat needs to be like very quick and conversational, because if I'm doing resets and everybody is like asleep and logged off for the night and I'm not talking to anybody, it makes me want to kill myself. But today we've been having great conversation because I haven't streamed in a while and I'm catching up with everybody and we just have a bunch of topics to discuss. I'm flying through. Imagine being a Chad Waropichi resetting a single Fennekin. She is raw dogging that shit. It's true, it's true. This is Undertale. It's a remix. This is the core, I think. Remember, brah? Yeah, I remember, brah. Absolutely. I bought this. Also, my shiny Rayquaza Sitting Cutie came today. This was 20 bucks. This is a push-up board, and you put the grips in different holes, and it works different muscles. I bought this because I'm probably not going to be able to go to the actual gym for a while Dallas is out of town because I have no one to drive me. So I bought this. It arrived yesterday. I haven't had a chance to use it yet. Because I just went to the actual gym yesterday instead. Excuse me. The even perfecter push-up. Exactly. I do like the perfect push-up because part of the exercise is like trying to keep the grips from rotating. I feel like that makes them harder to do, but yeah. What if you got Miku Fitness? When is Miku gonna be in Fortnite? Do we have a date for that? Apparently they've been teasing her on the map in different areas, but maybe that could have been fake. My sister and our friend are saying that they need to convince my father to do drag. No. He won't do it. I bought the Mariah bundle, so I have the Christmas and the, like, normal. Hello, Moonlight. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I found you on the pod. Wish you well, King. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. I love being a part of Just Trish. It is really the greatest gift of the last couple years of my life, honestly. Besides my dogs and my boyfriend. Like, this is the best thing to happen, like, career-wise for me in a long time. I love it. Josh told me that what people thought was referencing Miku on the map was actually referencing the new sushi guy. Ah, okay. I think my computer was freezing a little bit, but thankfully, not too bad. I tried turning down some latency settings in OBS. I don't know if it's actually fixed, because I was watching my friend David stream. Those of you watching who are regulars know who David is. But his stream delay, like if you type in his chat, the delay between like chat and then it appearing on his screen and him reading it is like a second. Where for me, even on a day where like my stream hasn't frozen at all, it's at least 5 seconds. And I've been trying to get it down to 1 second, but I just can't seem to get it. I feel like my stream delay, my latency has gotten worse over the last year compared to like a year ago where it was literally like 3 seconds. I don't know what happened. Maybe I just have to update OBS. I haven't done that, but somehow Lauren will read a chat message before it even comes up in my chat. Do you watch her on mobile a lot? Because I have noticed that mobile chats are usually behind. And then if it doesn't appear... I have noticed sometimes too, like, a chat will appear on my actual, like, browser faster than here. And it's because there's a 2 extra second delay for this. In case I delete a message that has like slurs in it, I think, from it appearing on here. But, yeah. She does have a delay from Danganronpa streams. Okay. Is the person who made this fucking playlist a Wetsy? Because there's so... Fit and Funky was on here, McKids, and now this fucking Pac-Man game that nobody played but me. This is crazy. Like, literally, they're playing all these types of songs that I always play on stream that are not like big games. If they have not watched my streams, then I need to befriend them because they have a lot in common with me. There are Wetsies in high places, playlist makers. And this person has the names of the songs baked into the video and in the description with timestamps. Thank fucking God. I can't wait to get back to like random encounter hunting in these games. I'm kind of surprised that, knock on wood, kind of surprised at how much my controller has not disconnected today. Because the last couple times that I've done streams where I need to use my controller mod for my 3DSs, it disconnects like halfway through the stream. Do the first letter of each video spell out Wetsy? Ugh. They've been leaving breadcrumbs for me, and then full loaves of bread, and I never noticed. I'll link this playlist that I'm using. I think on my taxes, I want to write off my Uber Eats that I've had delivered. Because people write off food that they get delivered to, like, their office. And, like, I'll just write off the ones for when I'm streaming / working. I feel like that's fine. I don't do mukbang content, but, you know. It's, like, kind of a business expense, because I can't go get food because I'm working. I can't cook food because I'm working, you know. Especially on editing days, because the turnaround is so quick that I don't really have the time. Oh, it's Alf! They're the goat! My dad showing me his VHS collection and his plushie of Alf. I remember one time I went to the basement of our house, and it was like one of the first times that I ever went down there as a child. And there was this Alf plushie, this huge Alf plushie, ominously sitting in a dim corner of the unfinished part of the basement, and it was so fucking scary to me. My dad tried to show me that show, too, the Alf, like, sitcom, and I hated it. Ricky, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. It's been a minute since I've been on Twitch, but I'm back to watching you in Dallas pretty regularly. I miss shiny hunting and you dude streams. Well, welcome back. Happy to have you. Thank you so much for stopping by and for dropping that resub. Thank you, thank you. We're going to be streaming together tomorrow on here. We're gonna play Mario Party and other stuff, probably. Mario Baseball could be fun. We gotta get batteries for the Wiimotes. I wanted to get batteries at Costco, but he said it was dumb to get that many batteries. But then we would have them forever. David, thank you for the 93-month resub. Hello, hello. What is this song? Sizzling Paradise from the Munchables. What the fuck is this? It sounds like a Donkey Kong song. Hunty Runt! Michael, thank you very much for the 56 months. I'm looking this up separately. This is a 2009 game. I've never heard of this before, but this song slaps. This is Safari Week music. I should send it to Dallas. I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Oberlin Park. I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess Better than you. Huntober. Thank you for the tier 2 resub for 48 months. Thank you, thank you. We're on a hype train. Level 2 hype train. I didn't do my Merry Christmas, Merry Prissy Kissness Ruru emote or alert this year. Because I kept forgetting, and I didn't really stream that much this month anyway. And then also, it's already Christmas this week, so I didn't feel like changing it. Because it's annoying to change it back. So I didn't feel like doing it for only like 6 days. So. Merry Prissy Kissness Ruru in spirit. Prissy Kiss, Prissy Kiss. I kind of want to start in the new year dual streaming on YouTube. I was talking about it with Oscar because he's like, well, so many people find me from the podcast through YouTube. So it's just smart to stream on the same website that everyone is finding me through. Because everyone who watches Just Trish has a YouTube account. So the breakthrough of people finding his streams from the podcast is just so much stronger. So I might start dual streaming. I don't think no matter how much Twitch destroys my fucking will to live sometimes with their choices, I don't know if I'd ever truly break free of it. Because it's just where I've given going on 9 years of my fucking life, you know? But I do think it'd be smart to simulcast. My chat on this is not fast enough that I feel like I can't keep up with two. I've done that before. I dual streamed Princess Peach Showtime, and I had about equal viewers on both platforms. So it was very easy to keep up with both. And my YouTube, my chat here on screen merged the two of them. So it was great for the VOD. I don't even think I had to set it up. I think it just did it automatically, which was cool. Please don't leave us. No, I have no plans. I see myself streaming, even if someday I like have way too much going on, I would still like to try to find at least like once a month. Just catching up. Cause like I've just made too many friends and met too many amazing people through Twitch to not like still interact with my Wetsies. Like my Wetsies are my ride or die. No matter what happens, my Wetsies have my back. They are why I'm here, you know? Like, I really treasure you guys as an audience. I get so many laughs from talking to all of you. So many really deep, insightful conversations. I have never watched a stream with a chat quite like this one. So, very, very appreciative. You getting hired on Just Trish was like two worlds colliding for me. That's what a lot of people said. Trish herself was like gagged. She was like, I didn't know you were like famous. And I'm like, well, yes. I don't consider myself famous, but I do have a following. Like I have a following online. It ebbs and flows based on how much stuff I put out on the internet. But you know, there are Wetsies in high up places. Exactly is what we've been saying. So it was very funny when she like posted the first time I was on the podcast. So many people were like, what the fuck? What the hell do you mean Jimmy Wetzel edits the podcast and is on the Halloween episode? And now this Christmas one as well. It was very funny. Drozito, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Apparently at the New York show she went to, a bunch of people came up to her and they were like, we're from the Bronx and we love Jimmy. And she's like, who? She like forgot that I'm from there. She was like, oh, wait, you mean our Jimmy? And she texted me about it that night. She's like, so many people came up to me talking about you. You're so famous for real, for real. I mean this in a very kind way. The way Jimmy said Drozito sounded like Simlish. Ah, Fruity Noob. Dag dag. Blitza. I was talking about this with Dallas. I definitely think to be humble. Imogen Heap is frou-frou? To be incredibly humble for a moment. I do think I was destined and born for stardom. But I feel like, to me personally, my favorite thing is to be a beloved recurring guest / character. I always love leaving the people wanting more. I want people to be like, bring Jimmy back. We gotta have Jimmy again. Like when I did Game Grumps. I was a guest for Metopia, and it was so good. The people were clamoring for more. So they flew me back a week later, record another fucking 20 episodes. So, like, yes, I think, like, a lead starring role in a movie, like, yes, seems correct. But iconic side character that, like, people celebrate. Like, truly, if I had the option to be, like, the Regina George in a movie or, like, the Damien. Easy. Easy. Who's everybody's favorite crystal gem? Peridot. The one that's not always around. Why not? Yeah. Hello, Starlight. Fuck. You're like the Agatha that pops off and gets a gay spinoff. Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Who's the favorite of Devil Wears Prada? Not the main girl. Yeah, exactly. Miranda. Or Stanley Tucci. Definitely not the fucking hot boyfriend who sucks. And her shitty ass friends who are horrible to her. This is old discourse, but I only just watched Devil Wears Prada for the first time, like, last year. Maybe even this year. So, I am new to the, wow, her friends fucking suck. And do not support her. Did you see the latest episode of What If? I have not watched any of the What If Marvel show, honestly, and I really should. I really need to watch X-Men 97, right? Or 99? The reboot, the revival. I want to watch it. I was not very Marvel pilled for a while, but Marvel Rivals has gotten me back into it, and I'm like, okay. Alright. Woo! Give me more. Marvel all the time. So good, and I'm kind of a Marvel hater. I became a Marvel hater because of Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness and how they just didn't give a fuck about Wanda and paying the respect to that character that I felt they should have. Especially so soon after WandaVision and her character development in that. But I'm back in. I think I'm back in. I think, well, I'm not gonna go see the new I'm not gonna go see the new Captain America. I don't think I'll go see the Fantastic Four. But If they but I did watch Agatha, and if they make a Wanda movie, then I'll come back. I just don't want to watch any of the movies about, like, I might go see the one with Florence Pugh that's coming out. Is that Thunderbolts? I might go see that. I was not expecting... Thor 4, Thor Love and Thunder. Not only did I really dislike it, it was also very triggering to me because it's a cancer storyline and that's how my mom died. So, and like I knew that going in that it was going to revolve around that storyline for Jane Foster. But the fact that the movie sucked too, like there was nothing to distract me from that. So it was all I was focusing on, and I hated it so much more than the average person, I feel. Because not only was I horribly triggered the entire time, I also just thought it was bad. Which is a shame, because I think Thor Ragnarok is like top 3 MCU for me. And I kind of want to rewatch that movie, because I've been playing a lot of Hela in Marvel Rivals. Oh yeah, I didn't do a prediction for which starter might be the shiny. I don't really care. I'm probably going to go in a few minutes. I am going to stream a lot this week, so I don't need to stream for a million hours today. I'll be live tomorrow and the next day. And the next day. And the next day. So yeah, I'll go when I hit 4 hours. I'm at 356 right now. Maybe this will be my last reset. After this one, obviously. I did about 400 resets today, just about. I'll go to 4,018. I don't think I'll actually reach that exactly, but I'll do, or not 3,000, 4,000, 3,418 or something. So I started at 3018. Do you think that there will be a point in the future of where people will, you know how we say it's 2024? Do you think that people will say like it's 2124? Or do you think so? Probably. It just feels so... Even like saying, like thinking about people being like, yeah, it's 3025. 1,000 years from now. Like that just doesn't feel like it rolls off the tongue as much as 20 this. Or even like 1997. 1833 or whatever the fuck. Like, I feel like future generations are going to have a lot more of a mouthful on their hands. On top of, you know, the planet being destroyed. Maybe that'll be the least of their problems. What would you rate the job difficulty of streaming? Real question. I would say... I would not say streaming is necessarily difficult. Because there are a lot more, like, there are actually labor-intensive jobs. But it definitely requires, like, a skill set. That you can build up over time, for sure. Like, if you go back to any of my clips from, like, 2016, I'm a lot more awkward. I was also closeted when I first started streaming still, so there was that. But, it just kind of becomes, like, a muscle that you just work over time, and you're just like improvisational conversational skills develop. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't say it's I don't know if I feel weird saying it's difficult because like people work literally retail and construction jobs and it's horrible, you know. But I have been told from people who like started streaming, they're like, how do you talk for more than an hour without getting tired? And I'm like, I don't even think about it. I just do. Non-stop. See, I don't know. I feel like it's a skill that you develop over time. It is a big time sink for a little payout. That is absolutely for sure. I feel like if you just want to be like a content creator, I don't necessarily feel like streaming is the best avenue for that. I feel like actually like making like videos and stuff is, but I don't really have the drive for that anymore, and I really love streaming. Like I didn't realize how much I would love this type of content until I started doing it, and it became my main thing. I genuinely love like the unplannedness. I don't really have time to second guess what I'm gonna say and whether or not it's funny, because if it's not funny, I move on to the next thing that I'm gonna say that probably is funny. Whereas when I was making YouTube videos, I'm listening to myself say the same line over and over, or re-recording it, or writing it, and I just like started doubting myself too much, and I just didn't. It was really difficult for me. Not Jimmy being the Wetsy CEO. Luigi, spare me. Don't get any ideas, y'all. But yeah, I think I would say streaming can definitely be challenging. But I hold pause before saying that playing a video game for multiple hours is a difficult job. Because I have self-awareness. But there are negatives. Like, I've had some scary shit happen to me while live. And unfortunately, that's just one of the, the downsides of putting yourself out there online. I've had people say really mean shit to me, and then getting to watch my face as I react to reading their message is more humiliating than actually having something mean said to me. It's like they get to have that gotcha moment where they can see you, like, read it, I've gotten better about, like, not even having that anymore. Like, it's really nothing really phases me if someone insults me, because I've seen pretty much everything someone could possibly say to me. But when I first started, it was very unnerving and disorienting and flustering. But now I'm like, okay. It's also the type of people that watch me now will dunk on the person for me if I don't myself. Whereas before, I don't think I had that. I want to stream shiny hunting, but the barrier to entry is so high. Yeah, it is a little difficult if you're not playing like on a system that can be streamed to a capture card. But I've had like threats to my safety. I would say most of the like nightmare scenarios that can happen to a streamer have happened to me without being too specific, because I don't want people to know that their attempts worked. But yeah, I just kind of roll with it. It's scary in the moment, but I just move on. But yeah, I would say I honestly think that doing YouTube was more difficult and more mentally taxing for my mental health, for sure. I feel like my depression got better when I started streaming because I actually felt like I was entertaining and stuff. Because I didn't have that. There wasn't that time between feedback from my audience and output for me to doubt myself. So it kind of like helped like the immediate response from like me doing something stupid or funny helped shut down those voices because I didn't have time to second guess it and beat myself up, you know. You also have an audience that you're also aware that your audience is now going to look at someone being annoying as that. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't that time they donated a bunch of money super scary? I've never had a hater donate me money. Hi, Ruby.
I had somebody.
But I did have somebody donate. They were drunk and they donated like several $100s to me. And the next day I found them on Twitter and I was like, I can give you the money back. And they told me to keep it.
I had somebody donate me $1 last week to be like, did you check your DMs on Twitter? But it wasn't. It was a Pokemon question. It wasn't like anything crazy.
That's so funny. And the answer is no. And that's how you met David. Yeah. Yes, I am planning on playing Infinity Nikki. I've been talking about it with my friends for a few days, but I didn't mention it earlier today when I was coming up with games to stream. But yeah, I'm going to play it after Dallas leaves, because I'm going to probably play it on the PS5. And I don't love taking the PS5 in here when I'm streaming, because then he doesn't have anything. He likes to play Fortnite on it. So I feel like he just can't do anything. So I'll wait till he's visiting family, because then I'm not taking it away from him. He doesn't mind, but I still feel bad. Because I'm like, well, you know, you're bored. You want to play Fortnite, and I'm using your Fortnite machine, so... But yeah, I am going to play that. I'll probably play that on the 27th, because that's when Dallas leaves. But yeah, I've had several people tell me about it, and I think it'd be fun to try. I don't even really understand the genre, or what type of game it is. I just know that you dress up, and it's cute, and that I would like it. Alright, these will be the last resets that I do. Because I also want to take a bathroom break, and it's already 9 o'clock, so... I stream for 4 hours, that's pretty great, and I'll be live again tomorrow, and Christmas, and the 26th. Most likely. I'll definitely be on the internet. Whether I'm going to be playing Fortnite with Oscar from Just Trish and Callie from Just Trish. We're doing a little Fortnite Just Trish crew stream. And it'll definitely be on Oscar's channel. I think Callie will probably stream her POV as well. I'm on the fence if I'm going to stream mine, just because I know it'll make my computer freeze more often. And I don't want to annoy them with me freezing mid-Fortnite match, but we'll see. I kind of want to. I kind of want to stream it, so. But if I'm not streaming it on my own channel, I will link one of theirs, and you can just talk to me there instead. All right, for real, last checks, last starter checks. Shiny now. Okay, next time. Alrighty, everybody, thanks for watching. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow for our Christmas Eve stream. Me and Dallas. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching. And yeah, see you then. I should raid somebody, right? Before I go. Oh, I'm not logged into Twitch on browser. Okay, guess I'm not doing that. Bye.